Those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go. Now at the plate, Christian Yelich. Next pitch is outside. On the inside corner for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
So now 3-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Willie Adames stands in. Check swing, and he held up. The 2-1. Bounce to the left side. On to France, and they get Adames for the out.
Batting third, the catcher, William Contreras.
And now it's William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues, and this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great, without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A solo shot. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0. So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation and the ball will get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. Misses off the plate, and a count 2-1. And a pitch. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a double.
All over that one right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Brian Anderson up now for the Brewers. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back in Seattle, and today's starting pitcher, Corbin Burnes. What should we keep an eye on here?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
And here it comes. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. The punch out there, and now 2 gone.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the veteran third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. And that one hammered way back there. Out of here. Eugenio Suarez blasts one out, and we're level. It's 1-1.
The cutter up and in can be such a tough pitch for the hitters. You have to keep your hands above the baseball, and that's exactly what he did. He caught it out front and drove it out of here.
And the batter now, Cal Raleigh. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Next one off the plate inside, and it's 2-1.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching, but you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Tied up here in the early going. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Just one hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. All even now at 1-1. Top of the second, and Luke Voit climbs in.
First baseman, Luke Voit.
Popped up. Wong under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. One down.
The center fielder, number 5,
Garrett Mitchell, the next to hit. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Ball to strike. The pitch.
Ball. That's inside.
Inside corner for a strike.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Boog, he just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And now Owen Miller.
That's ball 2.
Next pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Next
Ball
one
3.
misses, and that's ball 3. On the ground, right side. Sneaks through, base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now Joey Weimer. The pitch. Top of the zone for a called strike. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Miller off of first with 2 away. Next pitch misses. 2-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Bounced up the middle. Bare hand grab. Fires to first. In time. Got him. Milwaukee leaves 1. Score remains deadlocked at 1. We head to the bottom of the second, and now for Seattle, Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez.
Next offering is downstairs. And the pitch. Called strike right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one missed. Gets a piece and stays alive. On the ground, right side. And Hernandez is out.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Jared.
Here's Jared Kelnick. One down, base is empty. Hit hard on the ground is short. Throw to first is in time. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The catcher, Cooper.
And now the switch hitting catcher, Cooper Hummel. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Mariners go down quietly there. Score remains tied 1-1. Back at T-Mobile Park, new inning getting started, and here is Christian Yelich.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Pitch is in there. 1-2. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Now it's the shortstop, Willie Adames. Grounded out to short in his first trip. Line to left, and it goes just foul. The next offering misses. 3-2 now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2 now. Good job to fight that one off. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. 3rd foul ball in a row.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Up now for Milwaukee, William Contreras. The solo homer his first time. The wind and the pitch. Base knock right field. Runner at first with 2 away. Rowdy Tellez will hit next. Doubled in his first AB. Next offering upstairs. Contreras, the runner at first with 2 gone. Two now. And that's too high.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Ryan Anderson up next for the Brewers. The pitch. Got him. Out number 3. Brewers strand 1. Still tied 1-1. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the veteran second baseman, Colton Wong. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
The 2-1. In the air, right field. Weimer settles underneath it, and he makes the catch. Then there's 1 down.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, J.P.
So up next, J.P. Crawford. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Stays alive. Another 1-2. That one drifts inside.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
2-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Fastball almost got him there. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. And a ground ball to first. A flip to the pitcher covering, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
The center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Struck out swinging, leading off the bottom of the 1st. The 1-1. And there's a ball. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Strike.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a 2-bagger.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now the number 2 hitter, Ty France, went down on strikes his first time through. And that one is lifted in the air. Mitchell gets under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So a 2-out double, but they don't score. On to inning number 4. All tied 1-1. Welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the 4th, Brian Anderson.
Come on, Mariners. All right, Mariners.
3-2 now. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Leading off for the Brewers, the first baseman.
And it'll be Luke Voit to stand in. Flied out his first time. Righty delivers. In the dirt, but kept close. Well done behind the dish. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Trevor Gott appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. And a pitch. Nobody out. Runner at first.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
This to center field. Rodriguez makes the grab, 1 down.
The center fielder, number 5, Garrett Mitchell.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Garrett Mitchell. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Here's a 2-1. Foul ball. Anderson over at first with 1 away. In the air, right field. 2 down. So 2 down now, and here is Owen Miller. 1 for 1 with a single so far. This one smoked out to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. Milwaukee leaves 1. On to the bottom of the 4th. Tied 1-1. Back here at the ballpark, here's the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
The third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Well, these Mariners doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Kicks and fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Now here is Cal Raleigh. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And it's filled up.
3-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And he deals. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Two down, nobody on. There's a strike. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Man at first. Here's the left fielder, Jared Kellner. He's 0 for 1. Burns with a move to first.
Safe.
Next pitch misses inside. 2-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Pickoff move to first. Hernandez back on a dive. Next offering upstairs.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Goes down looking. Mariners leave 1. 5th inning coming up. Tied at 1. Pitching change here. Trevor Gott.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Up now for Milwaukee, Joey Wiemer grounded out his first time. In the dirt. On to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
And now it's Christian Yelich. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Righty to the plate. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. No swing. And the right-hander deals. That one 95 to finish him off.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Next for Milwaukee, Willie Adames. That one finds the corner. That is strike 2. The wind of the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. In the air to left center. Kelnick has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. Home half of the 5th coming up. All tied 1-1. back in Seattle, and now the catcher comes up to him. Cooper Hummel. Here's a 1-1. That one to first, and that's just foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. In the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. In time to get him, one away in the strikeout.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Colton Wong up to hit. At the belt and fires. Activity in the bullpen. Javi Guerra, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. The 2-1. Swing and a miss.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
The pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it goes just foul.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Swing and a ball popped up. Burns makes the grab. 2 down.
The batter, number 3, shortstop.
And up next for Seattle, J.P. Crawford. Grounded out his first time up. The count 2-1. That one ran inside, almost got him. (3-1) now. Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
And a 1-1.
That's a ball.
Crawford off of first with 2 away. On the ground. And foul ball. The 2-2. Swings and misses. And that is the inning. 1 left for Seattle. We played 5 full. Tied at 1 aside. And welcome back. Now, William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
Strike 2.
Well, these Brewers really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Righty delivers. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. 1-1 now. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
On the ground to first, and he handles it himself for the out.
The batter, the third baseman, Ryan Anderson.
Ryan Anderson up now for the Brewers. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way.
And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So they make short work of him there. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. All tied 1-1. Javi Guerra into the game. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Brewers, number 99, Javi Guerra.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Ty France.
The first baseman, Ty France.
Bounce to the left side, and that's just foul. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Joel Payamps preparing to come on if needed. Bush getting loose as well. The 2-2. Next offering misses down and away. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the 1st inning. The 1-1. Not close with that one, but he gets him to go after it. Swings and misses. Gassed it right by him.
Great location with that 2-strike fastball. I'll tell you what, as a hitter, you're looking to protect the outside part of the plate, stay back on something off speed. So many times that location with 2 strikes, you just can't get around on it, and that's a tough one to compete with.
Now it's going to be Cal Raleigh. The 1-1. And that one missing low. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's a 2-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Weimer in position. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. We go to the top of the 7th. Up now for Milwaukee, Luke Voigt. Here comes a pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And another ball.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
That's to third. The throw to first. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
The batter, the center fielder,
Garrett Mitchell up now for the Brewers. And a rope into center field, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Move to first, and he's back standing.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And now here is Owen Miller. That's in there, and that's strike 2. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. And now 2-2. Got him! 2 gone now.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Now it's the right fielder, Joey Wiemer.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
In for a strike. And now 3-2.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
That's a base hit. Mitchell coming home. He will score. It's 2-1.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Now it's Christian Yelich. Squirts away a little bit. Runner holds. Count goes to 2-1. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Good eye right there. Willie Adames in the on deck circle. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And that one ripped into right. And that's the 3rd out. Brewers pick up a run on this RBI double. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom of the 7th, and now for Seattle, Teoscar Hernandez. The tying run at the plate. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
2-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. Jared Kelenic up next for the Mariners. Kicks and deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And the righty deals. Swing, and he popped it up. Miller pulls it down, and there's one down.
Now, the left fielder, Jared Kellner.
Now the left fielder, Jared Kellner. The pitch. Swings and misses. That's strike two.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Now the catcher up to hit, Cooper Hummel. Next pitch is outside. And a strike in there. The 2-2 on the way.
3-2.
Colton Wong to bat next. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Kicks and fires. Got him looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees. Nothing across here this half. 8th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 2 and the Mariners 1. So they turn things over to one of their young arms, Matt Brash. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. And now the shortstop, Willie Adames. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. 3-2. Got him swinging.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
William Contreras up now for the Brewers. That misses. 2 balls and a strike. Right-handed reliever. That one's in there. It's 2-2. Movement in the bullpen. Diego Castillo appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Next offering is down low. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
And now, Rowdy Tellez. Next pitch is downstairs. And here it comes. And downstairs.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
3-1 is on the way. And that drops in for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
1 down. Now the third baseman, Brian Anderson. A strikeout and a walk. The pitch. Now here's a flare off the bat. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the first baseman, Luke Voigt.
Here's Luke Voigt. Two outs. That one finds the zone, and it's 3-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Brewers 2 and the Mariners 1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Kobe Milner. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Now pitching for the Brewers, number 55, Kobe.
Now it's the second baseman, Colton Wong.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
And a base hit right there. And the tying run is on with a leadoff single.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
So digging in, J.P. Crawford. Ball to strike. And now 1-2.
Yeah, you can see he just kind of stabbed at that one instead of just keeping his hands soft and absorbing the baseball with the bat.
Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. And he punches him out. He went around. Julio Rodriguez getting ready to hit.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a pitch. On the ground to first. Could be 2. To Adames. That's 1. Out there, but that's all they'll get.
Well, they had the chance at turning 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the balls. He tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
Ty France now at the plate. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Big situation right here. You got some speed over there at first base. He represents the tying run. Question is, do you send him and get him in the scoring position, or do you let that batter swing and maybe put you ahead?
Comebacker to the mound. In plenty of time to first. That's the inning. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. 9th inning coming up. It's the Brewers 2 and the Mariners 1. New arm out of the bullpen, Diego Castillo.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, one-run game. Here's the center fielder, Garrett Mitchell.
Garrett Mitchell.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out and one away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Here's the second baseman, Owen Miller. And a pitch. Check swing, but he went too far. Slider right there. The line to kick the pitch. And down on strikes. And there's 2 down. Joey Wiemer digs in now.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan.
And a swing and a miss. That's the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Brewers 2 and the Mariners 1. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Devin Williams.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
And Eugenio Suarez up to hit now.
The third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
The 1-1. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Looking to get the tying run on base. Just off the inside edge.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Here comes a 3-2. In the air out towards right center. Wiemer gets there. He's under it. Brings it in. And there's 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And that's downstairs and outside. Two down. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Took that screwball up there and got him to swing through it. It's kind of part changeup, part curveball, a reverse curveball, I guess, and clearly it's got some good movement on it. We just don't get to see a good one very often, so it's kind of fun to see, and that was a great one right there.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. The 1-1. And he chases that one below the zone. The 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. strikes, and that's the ball game.
Well, a tight 2-1 ball game. Classic pitching and defense in this game. A lot of good execution, and neither team really beat themselves by way of mistakes. But ultimately, it came down to 1 or 2 key plays to make the difference for the win.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at from Vince Scully Avenue, welcome to Dodger Stadium. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the New York Mets taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. John Shambi on play-by-play. Chris Singleton providing the color. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Max Muncy.
Yeah, but he's one of the pillars of this lineup. And when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
Just about set to go, and towing the slab, Dustin May. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Ready to go now? Here's Brandon Nimmo.
Brandon Nimmo.
And a pitch. Strike on the outside corner. And we are underway. Yo, 1. Breaking ball through there for a strike. And that one almost got him. And now the count is even. And now the count filled up 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Got him. And 1 out now.
Batting second.
Starling Marte up to hit.
Starling Marte.
That one's in there, 0-1. Kicks and deals.
Ball.
Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one fouled off, 2-2. 1 down, base is empty. Tap back up the middle. Over to first. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight.
Batting third. The shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
2 outs, base is empty. Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Singy, where are you on F1 racing? Are you a fan?
Haven't gotten there yet, but I will at some point.
Francisco Lindor, a big fan of F1 racing. His favorite driver is Lewis Hamilton. The 1-0.
Outside, that's a ball.
Popped in the air, left side. Muncy drifts towards it and makes the grab. And that'll do it. Down in order go the Mets. And now the Dodgers get a crack at it. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Dodger Stadium. And on the mound in this one, David Peterson. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound to start the game. He can be really good at times and turn in some real excellent efforts. For me, it'll tell us a lot to see how he's attacking the strike zone and pitching aggressively or not. If he's doing that from the jump, I think he'll be fine in this one.
Bottom of the first, here's Mookie Betts. The line to kick the pitch. Sinker catches the zone at the knees. The 0-1. And he takes a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Next offering way off the plate. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the guys in this lineup.
And now the lefty. Betts checks his swing. Now an appeal to first, and he held up. That's ripped. Base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Betts gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That's in for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And he deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, it's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
Here is J.D. Martinez. First offering misses the mark. Here comes a pitch.
1-1.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one to first, and it stays fair. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock.
Chris Taylor now. And takes low for ball 1. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. In for a strike, and a count even 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The next offering misses. It's 2-2.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Comes a 2-2. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Here comes Max Muncy. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. And ball one.
1-0.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. That one hit to right. Marte moves under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Dodgers strand a couple. We played an inning. No score. All set for the start of the inning. Here's a big power threat. Pete Alonso.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
May back to work. Strike one. Couple of quick nuggets on Pete Alonso. He graduated from the same high school as Wade Boggs, Plant High School in the Tampa area. And Alonso also played at the University of Florida. He was teammates there with Harrison Bader.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
Next offering is in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's downstairs and outside. Next offering in the dirt, and it's 3-2. Righty to the plate. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Good contact guy, good defender. That one misses, and that is ball one. Runner at first with no outs here. Runner on the go. Can't field it cleanly. To first, and he just gets it there in time. One away. Here's Mark Canha. In there, and it's 0-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a guy is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially the guy's earned it. The umpire rolls with him.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Thompson on his way in. Nice grab on the run. And there's 2 down. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Let's play smart out there.
Daniel Vogelback stands in now and watches strike one. Check swing went around, and the count is 0-2. Runner at second, 2 down. And the 0-2. Ground ball to the right side and foul ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Out towards right center field. Thompson has this one sized up, makes the play, and it's out number 3. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. Bottom of the second, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Vargas.
The second baseman, Miguel Vargas.
The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. He makes the grab, and there's 1 down.
Batting 7, the center fielder, Trace.
And up next for Los Angeles, Trace Thompson. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that skips in the dirt. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Next pitch inside, 2-0. Kicks and fires. That misses the zone. 3-1 now. And he walked him.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Batting in, the shortstop,
Miguel Rojas at the plate.
Rojas.
Here's a tapper towards short. Lindor zips it across, and there's 2 away.
Batting 9, the catcher, Austin.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin wins. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And it's even up. High fly ball out to center field. Lindor moving under this one. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left. We head on down to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back. Top half of the third inning, and stepping in for New York, Brett Beatty. And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch.
Ball.
And the count 1-2. Next offering is outside. Goes down looking for the strikeout. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Tomas Nido at the plate. 0-1. Nido in his 5th season, 28 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. And the right-hander deals.
Nope, outside.
That's off the mark. 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
Righty delivers.
Can't lose, ball.
And that's ball 4.
The center fielder, number 9.
Next to hit, Brandon Nimmo. In there for strike 1. Top of the 3rd, no score. That one inside, and the count is 1-1. And here it comes.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In the air, foul off first. Freeman settles under it. 2 down.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing, almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and put it in play, have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
Marte takes a ball as he stands in for the 2nd time.
Count 1-0.
Nido leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that one is in for a strike. Clips the corner. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Mets strand 1, and we are still scoreless. Bottom of the inning, leading off, Mookie Betts. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Next offering is down low, and now 2-0. And there's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Here's a 2-1. Got him swinging. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning. Freddie Freeman up to the dish.
Number 5.
Struck out swinging his first time. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. One of the things you may notice with Freddie Freeman, he always wears long sleeves. And you go back and remember his mom, Rosemary, she died of melanoma, skin cancer, back in 2000. And that's one of the ways that Freddie honors her every game. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one wrapped foul. The wind and the pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Martinez in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Canna should have this one. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here in L.A. on to the 4th. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Francisco Lindor. And a pitch. Inside, just missed.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Here's a 1-1.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And that's a strikeout looking. Throws him with the heater at the knees. Here's Pete Alonso. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. And a pitch. Not close with that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Mets still looking for their first hit in this one. On the corner for a strike. Now 1-2. Next offering misses down and away. That's off the mark, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. Betts ranging back some more, and that one's gone. He circles the bases, and they jump out front. It's 1-0.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. He's 0 for 1. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Now 1-1.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Throw on to Freeman. 2 away.
Canada.
Mark Canha will hit next. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Two down, nobody on. Right through there, got it. Down on strikes, and he knew it. A Pete Alonso blast for the Mets. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back here at Chavez Ravine, bottom of the fourth. Here's the left fielder, Chris Taylor.
Chris Taylor.
Peterson back to work. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Next pitch misses, and it's 3-0.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And it's fouled away. Three-two on the way. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. And that one missing low. Next pitch is outside.
Well, knowing that this hitter's got holes in his swing, because he's got so much power, pitcher still can get a little too tight, afraid to make a mistake.
Miguel Vargas up next for the Dodgers.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Nobody out, runner at first. And a 3-0 finds the zone. And he couldn't come up with it.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
Miguel Vargas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Kicks and deals. Good eye in that spot. Taylor on second. Muncy on at first with nobody out. Got him. One out. Trace Thompson, the next to hit, worked a walk in his first trip to the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
First pitch, not close.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning-ending double play, Boo.
Next offering is fouled back. Misses off the plate. And a count 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
On the ground, a second, might be two. Lindor, that's one. On the Vogelback, two.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Welcome back. Daniel Vogelback at the plate.
The first baseman, Daniel Vogelback.
The wind of the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And there's a ball.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch. So got to stay ready for it.
Here's a 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
In the dirt. Wins. Down to first with it. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
The batter, the third baseman.
Down the third baseman, Brett Beatty. Caught looking his first time up. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Just missed. The pitch. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. Left-hand batter waits. Fouls one off. 2-2. And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the righty deals. Good job to fight that one off. The 2-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next offering is down low. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Three-two. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Tomas Nido up now for the Mets. He reached out a walk his first time. And takes low for ball one. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the
2-0.
knees. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. Ripped, but it curls foul. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Bounced up the middle. Slides. He's got it to first. And that's a great play for the out. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. But they still lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Rojas. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0. Action in the pen down there. Jimmy Yacobonis, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Curtis warming up as well. In there at the knees, and the count 1-1. And that's outside. Next pitch is outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Here comes a pitch. On a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Catcher,
Austin Wynns steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Foul ball there. And the pitch.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking. Froze him with a backdoor slider.
Tremendous job of bringing that ball back over the plate. He gets just enough of it to get the call. And tell you what, as a hitter, it starts out of the zone. It looks really far away. And for it to catch the outside corner, you just have to tip your cap to the pitcher.
So the batting order turns over. And now it's Mookie Betts. First offering, and it just misses. Singing Mookie Betts, given name Marcus Lynn Betts. He attributes a nickname from his parents watching Mookie Blaylock play basketball.
Yeah, Boog, and the cool coincidence with that name are the initials, MLB.
That's right. Swing and a miss. And 1-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Pitch is in the dirt, and the count is 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. McNeil whips it to first, and that is the inning. Dodgers down in order. They trail here 1-0. Back here in L.A., top of the 6th inning. Here's the Mets leadoff man, Brandon Nimmo. Nimmo, 30 years old now, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming. First pitch just misses.
Well, these Mets showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Feels like almost every at-bat has gone full. They've worked a full count 6 different times, and that's the main reason his pitch count is so high right now.
Started to go at the 1-2. A check on it to third, and he went, says Larry Bullard. The wide to kick the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Kicks and fires. That misses. Now 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Just off the outside edge. Right-hander kicks, deals. On the ground. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Here's Starling Marte. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
Good eye right there.
Almost 100 pitches
2-0.
through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Takes it in for the out.
The batter, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Now up to hit, Francisco Lindor. There's a strike. Two outs. That one is upstairs.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
There's a strike at the knees, and the count is 1-2.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Next offering way upstairs. The wind of the pitch. And now it's filled up.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Righty to the plate. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Payoff pitch. Got him looking for the strikeout. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Mets 1 and the Dodgers nothing. And welcome back. John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Freddie Freeman. The wind and the pitch. That's a little bit low. Want to know to Freddie Freeman.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Martinez in the box again, takes a strike. JD Martinez is the first guy that I remember seeing videotaping his own batting practice so that he could go back inside and look at the video. And that one is inside. One now. Fouled off. He was late. Got him looking. 2 away.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze it.
Taylor in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Pitch misses there. Ball 1.
1-1.
And that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Yency Almonte.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Number 38, Yency.
Well, 1-run game, and now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. He's already homered in this game. And here it comes. That's a slider for a strike. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Justin Brule looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Miller, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Smash to the left side. Rojas with the throw to first. And that takes care of Alonso.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil up now for the Mets. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. That one's in there, 0-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Ground ball right side. Throw on to Freeman, and a couple of quick outs.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
So up next for New York, Mark Canha.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
2-0.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
And now it's filled up. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. And a payoff pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Here's Daniel Vogelbach.
Daniel Vogelbach.
Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And now 2-0. The pitch. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Right-handed reliever. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Brett Beatty up next. The 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Stepping in, Brett Beatty. That's hard hit on the line. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. One runs in. Headed for the plate. Safe. And they take a 3-run lead.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. This is why hitters work so hard on driving the ball gap to gap in batting practice. There's a lot of room out there. And if you can rip one into that open space, it usually means extra bases.
New pitcher for the Dodgers, Shelby Miller.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Now the catcher up to hit, Tomas Nido. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Now a long throw home. And he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Back to the top of the Mets order. And stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. And that's in there for strike 1. Nido off of first with 2 away. That misses the zone. 1-1. Bounce to third. And that is that.
That's an out.
So they get 3 runs on 2 base hits. No errors and a runner left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Mets 4 and the Dodgers nothing. Set for the last half of the 7th, and now it's Max Muncy.
The third baseman.
They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. That clips the zone. Strike 1. Ball 1 there. There's a strike. Tried to check his swing there. Appeal to third. Did not go. And he deals. Just off the outside part of the plate. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Base knock center field. And that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. Makes it safely. It's a leadoff double in the bottom of the seventh.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. David Peterson gives way, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Jimmy Yacobonis. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Jimmy Yacobonis.
And next for L.A., Miguel Vargas. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Runner at second, nobody out. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Really good run, perhaps a little bit too much on that 2-seamer. Couldn't hold the corner.
And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Now fly ball to right center. And it one-hops the wall. He's in safely at second. A run comes in on the play.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
So, man aboard. Here's the center fielder, Trace Thompson. That's in there. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
No outs. Runner on second. Next one misses, and that's ball 1. And that's a little bit high. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Man at second. Got him swinging.
Some really good tunnel action there. That's a picture-perfect slider to get the strikeout. Starts over the middle of the plate and then dives hard off the outside corner. You know, he's probably thinking about the fastball he got the pitch before, and there's no way to hold up when you tunnel that well.
And up next for Los Angeles, Miguel Rojas. High fly ball out into left center field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, catcher, Austin Wynn.
Here's the catcher to hit. Austin wins. There's a strike. That one drifts inside. Swings through that.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Wins. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons. Dodgers with a run-scoring double. It's now 4-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Dodger Stadium, ready to begin the 8th. Down the number 2 hitter, Starling Marte. The pitch. Bunting for a hit, and he barehands it. Gathers and throws. It's there, and that's a great play.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt. Well, if they get the out, way to go.
And now it's Frankie Lindor.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
In there for strike 1. That misses off the outside edge. And that one got a piece of him.
Boo, you have any memorable hit-by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Alonso, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. That one is hammered right field. Betts ranging back, looking up, and it is gone. Pete Alonso with a shot to the opposite field, and they add a couple more. It's 6-1. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Base is empty, 1 away, and next for the Mets, Jeff McNeil. That's in there. Strike 1. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Well, that pitch right there didn't even sniff the zone. He was all out of whack on that delivery.
Mark Canha up now for the Mets. There's a strike. McNeil leads off first with 1 away. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
He needs to throw that breaking ball with just a little more conviction to get the swing and miss.
The pitch. And that one off the outside edge. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Now back. The first
So up next for New York, Daniel Vogelbach. Ball 1, no strikes.
Counts 1-0.
Now move to first. McNeil dives back in safely. And the 1-0. Just missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And fouled off. And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss. They get the force. Out number 3. Mets add 2 runs on this blast. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. Bottom of the 8th. Now it's Mookie Betts. The right-hander back to work. Slider clips the zone.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Breaks his bat and pops it up. And he takes it himself for the out.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. A little bit high, and that is ball 1.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Popped up. And Freeman is retired. That's out number 2.
The designated hitter, J.D.
2 outs, base is empty. J.D. Martinez steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And there's the strike. And the slider catches the zone.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Dodgers go down quietly. They trail it 6-1. So the Dodgers have a new arm on the mound, Justin Brule.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets.
The third baseman, Brett Beatty.
And a pitch. Just off the outside edge. Brule, a 6'2 southpaw. He throws a cutter, a slider, and he works in a sinker. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Swing and a base hit.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So the lineup flips over. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. That one missed. Nito, the base runner at first with one out. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. And he grounds one to the right side. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. And a pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Left field. Puts it away for the out.
The batter, the right fielder, Starling Marte.
And now the right fielder, Starling Marte. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Can't glove it cleanly.
The batter, the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Here's Francisco Lindor. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Two on, two outs. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Wins, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So they strand two after a base hit and an error. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Mets 6 and the Dodgers 1. Welcome back. Bottom of the 9. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, Chris Taylor.
Chris Taylor.
The pitch. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Marte moves under it. He's there. He's got it. One up, one down.
Now batting, third baseman,
Max Muncy at the dish.
Muncy.
And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
Here comes the 0-1. And ball one. in there at the knees, and that is strike 2.
2 strikes.
And he grounds one back up the middle. Lindor in the hole. Jump throw. And a couple of quick outs.
Now that second baseman.
So they're down to their final out. Miguel Vargas now at the plate.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
And that's a little bit high. And it's 1-0.
No strike.
At the belt and fires. Swings through that one for strike 1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. So just about set now. And starting in this one, Mason Miller.
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
Here's Nico Horner.
Leading off the afternoon for the Cubs, the second baseman, Nico Horner.
Bounce to the right side, and it's through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Dansby Swanson stands in at the belt and fires. Good eye right there. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swings and misses, and we're filled up.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Miller picks over. Horner gets back easily. 3-2 now. And he walked him.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. Here comes a pitch. And a count 1-2. The pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way. The 2-2 now. That one to first. Diving, and he can't make the play. Here's the throw, and he's in there. A run comes in on the play.
Back-to-back singles, backdoor breaking ball, and he didn't go the other way with it like you might think, but put a good swing on it, squared it up nicely.
First and second, no outs. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Back to the mound. Nice stop. The throw. Smith tossed to second. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well-broken-in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Edwin Rios here. So now 1-2.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Got him. Now 2 out. And now it's going to be Patrick Wisdom. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And now 1-2.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
1-2 here. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in the East Bay. So here's the lefty, Justin Steele. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Here's a speed threat, Esteury Ruiz.
The center fielder.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Now a check swing at the 1-1. Look down to first. No swing. Kenny Jansen with the call. And another ball.
3-1.
And now it's filled up. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Got him. And 1 away.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Aledmys Diaz now. Next pitch is outside, and the count's full. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Liner, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And now it's Jesus Aguilar. Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
Out there to center. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Shea.
And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. Diaz, the runner at first with 2 gone. And now a full count.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Three-two on the way. In the air, out towards left center, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
The catcher.
And here's the catcher, number 44. On a strike, the pitch. Fouled off, he was late. And now the lefty. And a ball evens the count.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Got him swinging. That's out number 3. 2 left on. We move to the second here in Oakland. It's the Cubs 1 and the A's nothing. Back in Oakland, all set for the start of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Eric Hosmer. The 2-1. And that one fouled off. One thing throughout his career, Chris, people looking for him to hit the ball in the air a little bit more, hit for a tiny bit more power.
Yeah, just doesn't seem to get that lift and backspin consistently. Seen him have power, though, to the opposite field gap, which has been impressive.
Here's Nick Madrigal.
Madrigal.
There's a strike. 2-2 now. Popped up. He's got it. 2 down.
Batting none. The catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
And now the batter is Tucker Barnhart. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Cubs 1 and the A's nothing. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second, and now Kevin Smith. And a swing and a miss. One gone here.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
Now batting Tyler Wade. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
This looks like extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And at second here with 2 away, Connor Capel up next for the A's. And it's filled up.
Count full.
Diaz stands at second with 2 gone. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back. And now Nico Horner.
The second baseman.
Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Very high with that one. 3 balls and a strike.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique, and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Full count.
The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
1 down, base is empty. Pitch is in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. There's a swing and a drive. That one's carrying. And it hits the fence. And he's got a double.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. He absolutely ripped that ball out front and almost got it out of here, man. Just a really strong, balanced swing and a fraction of an inch different on the bat, and it is probably out of here.
1 out, runner at second. Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Next pitch is outside. Runner leads away at second. Fouls one off. 2-2. And here it comes. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Bellinger up to hit. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. And a 3-2. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
Up next for the Cubs, the designated hitter.
Edwin Rios, the next Cub to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. Here's a 1-1. And strike 2.
1-2.
First and second, 2 down. Lined, and that's a base hit. Runner around third. He'll score easily, and they lead by 2.
Big RBI for him right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
So up next, Patrick Wisdom. Swing and a tapper. Slings to first. They limit the damage here. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the third. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder, Yuri Ruiz. The 1-1. And a foul ball. And down on strikes. And one out now. Aledmys Diaz now. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
2-2.
The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Kicks and deals. Good eye right there.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Out to center. Bellinger drifts towards it. Makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
The first baseman, number 99.
2 outs, base is empty. And now, Jesus Aguilar. That one fouled off. 2-2. Two outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And the A's are gone in order. They trail it here 2-0. Back here in the East Bay, out of the 4th, and now it's Eric Hosmer.
The first baseman, Eric Hosmer.
Breaking ball inside, and it's 2-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ken Waldichuk appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Lovelady warming up as well. Got it by him for the K.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Here's the third baseman, Nick Madrigal. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And the 3-1. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Ken Waldichuk.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you get a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
1 gone, runner at first. And now the switch hitting catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And it is 2-1. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Tag. And they got him.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
Bounced up the middle, and that one handled. Tosses to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Back in Oakland, bottom
Leading
four,
off
leading off,
the A's,
Shea
the
Langoliers.
designated hitter.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
This one in the air, center field. Bellinger coming on. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, catcher.
And now here's the A's catcher, number 44. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Out into left center for a line drive base hit.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Great hands on that swing. Took the barrel right to the baseball, caught it out front, and ripped it into the gap. At that point, probably no question.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Swing and a miss. Barnhart, great throw. Caught stealing.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
The 1-2. Stays alive. The 1-2. That one missing inside.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Two now. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
And welcome back. Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-'80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are. I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Well, just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And the batter now, Dansby Swanson. Runner at first with no outs here. There's a swing and a miss.
2-2 the count.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Lace to right center, base hit. Horner flies around third. He scores, and they're up by 3.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Ian Happ now at the plate. 1 for 2. Ian an RBI base hit back in the first. That one in for a strike. 2-2. The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Bellinger.
One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Boog, I had the chance to scout Cody Bellinger as a toddler. He used to come into the clubhouse after games there in Columbus, as his dad Clay was a catcher and a utility player on the team. And you could tell then that he had a pretty special swing.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Next offering is fouled back. Cody Bellinger told me a funny story that as he was coming out of the cage one time as a little kid, Derek Jeter said to him, "Hey, you don't swing like your dad at all. You got a pretty good swing." Swanson at second with 2 down. Check swing, now an appeal to third. He went around, says Rusty Valentine. Cubs pick up a run on the RBI double. It's now 3-0. And now here is Tyler Wade.
Let's go, 3 to go, baby. Let's go. Come on, Oakland.
And he deals. On the ground, right side. He takes it on his own, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
13, second baseman, Jordan Diaz.
Next to hit, Jordan Diaz. Doubled his first time up.
Let's go, Oakland.
Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 3.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Swings and misses. Now 3-2. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Drew Smiley throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Hughes getting cranked up as well. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing, because he's coming right after these guys.
They say you win.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Here we go, Oakland. All right, here we go.
Left-hand hitter waits. That misses
Ball,
the
that's
zone.
high.
2-2.
It's a good take.
Next offering is down low. And now it's 3-2. In the air, center field. Bellinger drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing there for the A's. They trail in this one 3-0. Welcome back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's some real power at the plate. Patrick Wisdom shoots a line drive single into right center. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Now batting, the first baseman, Eric.
That ball was blasted, Boog, and as broadcasters, we can go weeks without seeing a ball hit 115 miles per hour, which is what StatCast tells us there. Man, he really got the bat through the zone and did not get cheated.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely smoked. Here's Hosmer. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw, and they got him.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run called from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is that. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Cubs 3 and the A's nothing. Back here in the East Bay, and here is Esteury Ruiz. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. And a pitch. They say it went.
You know, these A's showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. I'm exhausted from watching some of these at-bats. Lots of full counts and a ton of pitches with the starter still out there. They're taking up a lot of his energy. Boog, I can't even keep track of how many full counts we've had in this one. I've messed up my scorebook because there have been so many, and you know my scorebook is a work of art.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Bellinger makes the grab. One away.
Now batting, third baseman,
And it's Aledmys Diaz. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. That one missed. And a pitch. Check swing, went around. It's 2-2. And a pitch. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Madrigal under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Jesus Aguilar up next for the A's. Check swing, went around, and the count 1-2.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Up next for Oakland, the designated hitter,
Shea Langoliers up next for the A's. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Aguilar off of first with 2 away. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that is that. 1 left for Oakland. Still down 3-0. Zach Jackson gets handed the rock out of the pen. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Athletics, number 61, Zach.
Now the Cubs catcher, Tucker Barnhart. And that's down and away. Action in the pen down there. Kyle Muller up and loosening in the pen. And the right-hander deals. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Nico.
So the lineup flips over. Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat. You know, these Cubs putting together some really good at bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way so far with 6 hits against that pitch alone.
Next offering is down low.
And that's a great way for a lineup to dominate a game, because if a pitcher can't rely on his fastball to get outs, I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on the rest of his pitches to be effective.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Base knock, and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
Here's a 1-1.
No, that's low.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. And misses inside. No outs. Runners at first and second. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Ian Happ, the next to hit. 1 for 3. Kicks and fires. On the ground, could be 2. Throw is high and over his head. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. And he'll make it up to third here because of the throwing error.
That one really hurts. You're already down in the game, and that error puts you even further behind. Just can't let it compound from here, though. You got to flush it, get ready for the next one, make a play, get back in the dugout.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Cody Bellinger getting ready to hit. And a 1-1. Out towards left center. And that one hops the wall. 1 run across. Happ on his way home. Smith with a relay throw. It's off the mark and he scores. It's 6-0.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
On the pitch now for Oakland, Richard Lovelady. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Richard Lovelady.
Man at second with 1 away. Next is the designated hitter, Edwin Rios. Man at second. Towards first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Patrick Wisdom.
Patrick Wisdom, the next Cub to hit. In the air, right field. And that one hops the wall. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's 7-0.
Well done, drives in the run. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Now it's Eric Hosmer. Three and two. Payoff pitch. And that's ball four.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Now the third baseman, Nick Madrigal. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-2.
At the belt and fires. In the air, left field. Wade should have this one. He makes the grab, and that is that. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Cubs 7 and the A's nothing. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Drew Smiley.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Number 11, Drew.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, number 44.
Carlos Perez.
Check swing. He held up. Ball 2. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Brad Boxberger, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Hughes, a lefty, warming up as well. Next offering is fouled back. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The why to kick the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Struck him out looking.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Kenny Jansen. And now the lefty, and there's a ball.
That's low. That's a ball.
Tapped softly on the ground. Over to Hosmer. 2 up, 2 down.
The left fielder, number 8, Tyler.
2 outs, base is empty. Now Tyler Wade. Left-hand batter waits. That one just missing inside. And the count's even at 2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. A's go quickly and quietly there. They continue to trail 7-0. Ready to begin the 8th. So up now for Chicago, Tucker Barnhart.
Tucker Barnhart.
The pitch. Strike on the inside corner. Right side. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
The batter, the second baseman.
Stepping in, Nico Horner. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Got him swinging.
The batter, number 7.
Dansby Swanson, the next Cub to hit.
Swanson.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have it.
Knocks it down to the hole, but in time. Nice job to stay with it to end the inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs, and they hold a 7-0 lead. Bottom of the 8th. Here's the second baseman, Jordan Diaz.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
Digging in for Oakland, Connor Capel. Here's a 1-2. Popped up left side. Swanson gets under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
The center fielder, number 1.
Esteury Ruiz digs in now. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Next up for the A's, Aledmys Diaz. And a 2-1 on the way. And a foul ball.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
The 2-2 on the way. And that's downstairs and outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
And it goes just foul. The pitch. Struck him out looking. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3. This one pretty well decided at this point. 9th inning coming up. It's the Cubs 7 and the A's nothing. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 9th. So up now for Chicago, Ian Happ. Strike 2. Set down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Here's Cody Bellinger. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
And now the DH, Edwin Rios. High fly ball out into left center field. Ruiz on the move to his right. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And that'll do it. Nothing across here this half. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Cubs 7 and the A's nothing. Brad Boxberger comes on now.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Jesus Aguilar.
Jesus Aguilar.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Way out front for strike 2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 1 out, bottom of the ninth. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, he's ready for that fastball right there. Really turned on it, hit it hard, had the distance, but just too much hook to it. So might want to make a little bit of an adjustment, let it travel a little more, and see if you can keep that thing fair.
Movement in the bullpen. Michael Rucker throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Next one is off the plate. 3-2 now.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And there's ball 4.
Now batting, catcher.
Here in the bottom of the ninth, 1 out. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Number 44. Langoliers, the base runner at first with 1 out. Next one misses, and the count is 2-2.
2-2.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Two now. The punch out there. And they're down to their last out.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
The 1-1. Just missed. And that one missing low.
3-1.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And a base hit into right center field. Langoliers round second on his way to third. The relay throw. Tag. Got him. And that's the ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. Never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling and you want to extend it.
This one ends 7-0. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway, getting the start for the Chicago White Sox. Lance Lynn, what do we need to know here?
His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
All right, ready to go here. And digging in for Philadelphia, Bryson Stott. Kicks and fires. In the air, left side. And that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's Turner now. And now it's 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. On the ground, right side, Sosa to first. 1 out in the top of the first. And time now for the Phillies lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. Here's a 2-2. And a curve is down and in. Lance Lynn, former first-round pick by the Cardinals. He went to Ole Miss and was drafted in 2008. And, of course, when he was a rookie in 2011, he helped the Cardinals win a World Series. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Broke into the big leagues playing for manager Tony La Russa, and Lynn, just an absolute workhorse on the mound. You know, only 4 pitchers threw more innings from 2019 to 2021, and he's thrown 200-plus innings several times. That's the type of pitcher every team wants, Boog.
Next pitch misses inside. Full count, 3-2. Brandon Marsh next to bat for Philadelphia. 3-2 now. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. That one close, ruled a ball. And a count 2-1. And a 2-1 hammered but foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And now it is JT Realmuto. The 1-1. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And the righty deals. Just off the inside edge.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Tough start for him so far. Already at 30 pitches here in the first. Right side, hard hit. Vaughn takes it himself, out number 3. Phillies leave him loaded. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Zach Wheeler. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport, Singing.
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Schwarber makes the grab, one away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Luis Robert now. That's in there. That's strike 2.
2 straight.
One down, base is empty. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Struck him out without a swing. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Now all even up. Fly ball to right. Cave under this one. Makes the catch, inning over. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. Scoreless after 1. Back here on the south side. And here's the first baseman, Alec Bohm.
Alec Bohm.
The wind of the pitch. And that's a little high. Next offering down in the dirt. And he hits a ground ball right side. In time to Vaughn. One out in the second.
Batting it, the right fielder, number 44, Jake Cave.
Here's Jake Cave now. Pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
No score here in the second. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. An absolutely majestic shot. His second of the year, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 1-0.
Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
Now it's going to be Josh Harrison. Swinging a foul, pushed off to the right. Here's a 2-2. Out towards left center. Jimenez has it sized up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
The batter number 5.
So the batting order turns over. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Bryson Stott led off this game with a double. 3-2 now. This one popped up. Andrews under it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. The Phillies get one by way of the long ball. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Here on the south side, here's Eloy Jimenez.
The left fielder.
Chris, Zach Wheeler's turned into one of the best pitchers in the National League, if not all of baseball. He's been an all-star. In 2021, he finished runner-up in the National League Cy Young Award race to Corbin Burns. He's got nasty stuff. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next one just misses. And the count is even 2-2. The pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Hit weakly on the ground. In time to Bone. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
The third baseman.
Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox. And he deals. And a foul ball. The 1-2.
Ball, that's out.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Nothing doing for the White Sox. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Top half of the third inning, Trey Turner at the plate.
The shortstop.
Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
And that one hit to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Turner is out. Kyle Schwarber will hit next. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
That one is absolutely belted. And out of here. So he just clears the wall. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 2-0.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Misses inside. Ball 2. Swing and a miss. Swings and misses. That's the second out.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty to the plate. Bounce to the left side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. And it's 2-zip. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Stepping in, number 22.
The right fielder, Oscar.
The pitch. Goes down looking.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Lennon Sosa steps to the plate for the White Sox. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Next pitch is outside. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls one off. 2 and 2. The wind of the pitch. That's to third. Slings it across, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Down in order go the White Sox. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, and up to the plate is JT Realmuto. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Vaughn gets under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
Now back, the first baseman, Alec.
And now it's Alec Bohm. Grounded out his first time up. The wind and the pitch.
Ball 2. 2-1.
And it's fouled away. The wind to kick the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Tapped on the ground softly to short. Tosses to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
the right fielder, number 44, Jake.
And now for the Phillies, Jake Cave. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. The 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one wrapped foul. And now 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Phillies down in order, but they're on top 2-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the fourth. Now it's the DH, Andrew Benintendi. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Next pitch misses inside. Now 2-2. Next pitch way upstairs.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Harrison settles underneath it, and there's one away.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
And now it's Luis Robert. Went down on strikes his first time through. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Inside 3-2 the count.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
The White Sox still looking for their first hit in this one. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. High in the air, out to right. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman,
Andrew Vaughn now. Flied to right his first time. The pitch. That one laced to center and a base hit.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Eloy Jimenez now. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. 3-2 now. Ripped to short. Turner with the throw to first, and they take care of Jimenez for the out. Gets him easily, ends the inning. So a man left for the White Sox, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning, and digging in for Philadelphia, Josh Harrison. And the right-hander deals. There's a strike. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Tanner Banks, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Padilla getting loose as well. stays alive.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
This is Bryson Stott, 1 for 2. The next offering misses. 2-1. That clips the corner. Left-hand batter waits. And that one moves his feet. Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground to third. And he beats the throw. Shows off the wheels right there. An infield single.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
White Sox going with a new arm, Tanner Banks. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Tanner Banks.
Here's Trey Turner. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in standing. Three and two. Payoff pitch. So Turner reaches base. And this is a guy with good speed.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Now remember, Kyle Schwarber grew up in Ohio, and so he got a chance to watch a lot of really good Cincinnati Reds teams. His favorite players growing up were Barry Larkin and Ken Griffey Jr.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Next one misses, and now 3-1. Nick Castellanos on deck for the Phils. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Counts full, 3-2. Runners at first and second with one gone. And there's ball four.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
So bases loaded with one away. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Good eye right there.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And it's even up. One out, bases full. Ripped to third and caught.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he couldn't have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Brandon Marsh now at the plate. One now. Swung on, belted. That one is back. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Here comes Schwarber around third. Safe. He beats it. It's 5-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So, runner at second, 2 down. JT Realmuto steps in. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. that one down the line, and that's just foul. At the belt and fires. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. 3 runs, only 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Phillies 5 and the White Sox nothing. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, Yasmani Grandal up to hit.
The catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. All right, who was the first White Sox player to hit for the cycle here at Guaranteed Rate Field?
Jose Valentin.
No.
Okay.
You want to try again?
Tim Anderson.
Chris, it was you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I knew that.
I know you did. And now it's filled up.
So what do I remember about that day? I remember being in the zone. We were playing the Kansas City Royals and just felt like everyone was moving in slow motion and I was moving in real time. And it was very euphoric type of feeling and a night that I'll never forget.
Lace down the line. This looks like extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's there with a double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Number 22 steps to the plate for the White Sox. Caught looking his first time up. The pitch. That misses. 2-1. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Let's send this guy to the shower.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. And there are 2 down.
The batter, the second baseman, Leonard.
So up next, Lennon Sosa. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
Let's go.
Runner at second, 2 down.
Nice easy stroke. Let's go.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One, 2 now. Outside.
That pitch is out.
Two now. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
So 2 on with 2 away. And now the shortstop, Elvis Andrus. First and second, 2 down. Got him swinging. White Sox strand a couple, still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Back here on the south side, all set for the top of the 6th. And now the first baseman, Alec Bohm. The 1-1. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Andrews fires across the diamond. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
The right fielder, number 44, Jake K.
Jake K stands in for the Phillies. He's already homered here in this one. And the 3-1. And he walked him.
Nope. Ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
And a swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
And a 1-2 again. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And that one pulled down by Jimenez. And there's 2 down.
Now back, second baseman, Bryson Stott.
Bryson Stott stands in for the Phillies. The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
2 balls.
And that's
1 strike.
outside. And another ball.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Kicks and deals. Late with the swing there.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
High fly ball, right field. Number 22 in position. Puts the squeeze on it. And that ends the inning. Phillies strand 1 as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Here on the south side, we go bottom 6. And now the DH, Andrew Benintendi. And that is cut on and missed. 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Fights it off. You'll see another. The 1-2. Popped up. Makes the catch. And there's one down.
Man, he just couldn't lay off right there. Those high fastballs, they just look really good because they're eye level, but they're just about impossible to get the barrel to.
Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. Next offering is in for a strike. Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
That one misses, and it's 2-1. Ground ball to Bohm. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Shy Sox held in check here. It's 5-0. A new pitcher in the game, Nicholas Padilla.
And he comes on here for the first time this season, and I'm sure there's some nerves involved in that, so we'll see how he settles in.
Number 61, Nicholas Padilla.
Trey Turner now. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal your bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? In there at the knees. And it's 1-2.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-1. Activity in the bullpen. Ronaldo Lopez up and throwing. The 2-1. They say it went.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And downstairs. Righty delivers. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Right-handed reliever. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
And the batter now, Nick Castellanos. And a pitch. Castellanos tries to hold up, appeal to first, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons. And a pitch. And a ball evens the count. This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. Gone. He'll touch them all. His first homer of the year, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 7-0. Singy, he's been waiting for this moment to finally come.
Well, we knew it would come eventually, and I wouldn't be shocked to see him go on a nice little run at the plate, hitting some balls out of the ballpark. He's got that monkey off his back. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
One out, base is empty. Brandon Marsh stands in for the Phillies. Next pitch misses outside, and that's ball 3. Still only one out here in the inning. Swings and misses, and we're filled up.
That's a really big swing right there. He's got to remember, with this speed, a walk or a single can turn into extra bases by stealing a base or two.
Got him. And 2 away now.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, JT Realmuto. Right back to him on the mound. Throws to first, and Realmuto is out. And that's the 3rd out. But the Phils get 2 on this blast. It's now 7-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back. At the plate, Eloy Jimenez. They say you win.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
So now 1-2. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Andrew Bellotti is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Strom warming up as well. And he deals. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Righty to the plate. Swung on, popped up on the infield. That takes care of Grandal. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for Chicago, the third baseman.
So up next for Chicago, Jake Berger. Ball to strike. Good eye right there.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That's a laser base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
Now it's the right fielder, number 22. Here's a 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. The White Sox leave one, not going their way. It's 7-0. Back here at the ballpark, and here's the first baseman, Alec Bohm.
Alec Bohm.
Here's a 1-1.
Ball left outside.
You know, these Phils, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
The 2-2 on the way. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And now the right fielder, Jake Cave. He's already homered in this game.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
That one misses. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. And that one cutting but missing down low. On the ground, right side. Slings to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Up next for Philadelphia, the third baseman, Josh Harrison.
Josh Harrison stands in for the Phillies. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. Down quickly go the Phillies, and they hold a 7-0 lead. New pitcher on here, Andrew Bellotti.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
So digging in, Lennon Sosa. He's 0 for 1.
Lennon Sosa.
The 1-1. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Harrison under it. And he makes the catch. 1 down.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Elvis.
Here's Elvis Andrus.
Come on, you can do it!
And a 2-1 on the way. Popped up first base side. Drops into the glove. 2 down.
Ball's just not carrying the first tonight.
Now you would actually say that to your teammate in the dugout.
No, I'm not that cruel. But someone would say it to me, and I'm sure it's probably been said before.
And a 3-1 on the way. There's a swing and a miss. Action in the pen down there. Andrew Vasquez, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Two outs. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. So a man left for the White Sox. They continue to trail 7-0. Welcome back. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's the second baseman, Bryson Stott.
Stop.
Not even close there. Now 2 balls and a strike. Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And now Trey Turner. Next offering is fouled back. Nobody out. Runner at first. Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
2-2 now. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Jimenez makes the play, and there's 1 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber stands in for the Phillies. The pitch. That one's in there, and the count 1-2.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a base hit into right center field. Stop. Round second on his way to third. The relay. It's offline, and he scores. It's 8-0.
Picks himself up an RBI. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with a pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
New pitcher for the White Sox, Ronaldo Lopez.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
And now, Nick Castellanos. That one misses. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Ground ball right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Back-to-back singles, that can be a really tough pitch to handle, a front door breaking ball, but he did a great job staying in there, keeping that front shoulder closed. He didn't spin off the ball and hook it foul, which happens so many times.
Next to hit, Brandon Marsh. The next pitch misses. 2-1. And there's a ball. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Keenan Middleton getting loose out there. 1 out. Runners at first and second. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Now batting.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, JT Realmuto, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Right-hander kick steals. A little out front there as he swings through it.
No doubt swinging for a 4-run homer right there.
Next offering upstairs.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
And the righty deals. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Berger has a beat on it and makes the grab. Out number 2.
Oh, it's a frustrating at bat right there. Big opportunity and just missed it. I know he wanted to do some damage. Next guy will have to pick him up.
Alec Bohm getting ready to hit. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. 2 outs, bases are full. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. So they get one, but end up leaving the bases loaded. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Phillies 8 and the White Sox nothing. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. Last chance for the home team. And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. The pitch. And it is 2-1.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Now batting,
Eloy Jimenez steps to the plate for the White Sox. When you played, did you play with guys that you thought were clutch, and sort of what were the attributes you said that's what he possesses that allows him to come through?
Well, we always used to joke, you know, guys want to eat steak, and there were some that just had a knack, could understand that, all right, this is a big, payout if I can come through with a knock here. But I think when you really look at the numbers, you really audit everything, guys kind of are who they are.
Two now. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Cave puts it away. 2 away now.
Up next for Chicago.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, a big win by 8 runs, and when you have that kind of lead, you make it easier for the pitching staff to come out, make their pitches, pitch to contact, and not worry about giving up the lead. So nice job today all the way around to get the W.
8-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Almost ready to get underway. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. And now the lefty. Now a fly ball to right center. Daza hustling. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Into second safely. It's a leadoff double to start the game.
Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Ryan Reynolds here. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Runner at second. Nobody out. Next pitch inside. It's 2 and 2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Line drive, base hit. Here comes Hayes around third. Here's the throw to the plate, but it's offline, and it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. The pitch. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered the foul. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. And a 2-1 on the way. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Two now. Runner on the go. Slow roller to third. Fires over to Crone. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
The first baseman, number 2, Connor Joe.
Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Still 2 and 2 after the foul ball. Reynolds on at second with 2 down. Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Well, they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Denver. And on the mound for the Pirates, Mitch Keller. What's the word on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
We go to the bottom of the first. So in now for Colorado, Jurickson Profar. Puts it away for the out.
Batting second, the designated hitter.
Here's Chris Bryant now.
Ryan.
That's out to center field. Bay under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away.
Batting third, the right fielder, Charlie.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. The 1-2. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Makes the catch, inning over. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. And it remains 1-0. Back here at Coors Field, second inning set to go. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro. The 1-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. One gone here.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
And now it's going to be Mark Mathias. And that's a base hit, so they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Batting it.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Man at first with one gone, and stepping in is the speedy Ji-Hwan Bae. And that one is lifted in the air. Profar on the move. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
So one out with two aboard. Austin Hedges stands in. Next offering is in for a strike. Mathias on third. Bae over at second with one down. Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take. James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
Got it by him for the K.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. Led off the game with a double in his first at-bat and later scored. And a 1-1. Now a pop-up on the infield. Crone makes the grab. That is the inning. Pirates strand a couple. They lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom half of inning number 2. And here is C.J. Crone.
C.J. Crone.
The 1-1. That one missed.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a swing and a miss. And there's one away.
Batting fifth.
And now it's Elias Diaz. One down, base is empty.
Ball 2.
And that one a little bit high. There's a strike.
3-2.
And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Batting sixth.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate.
McMahon.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Runner on the go. Swung on, popped up left side. Hayes makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Batting seventh. The third baseman. In Lowry. Montero.
And now here's Lowry's Montero. And the right-hander deals. On the ground, Matthias. They take the force out, and that is the inning. The Rockies strand 1, still behind by a count of 1-0. Welcome back. On to the third inning. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds.
Brian Reynolds.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Just off the outside part of the plate.
You know, these Pirates doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
A flip to the pitcher covering. 1 up, 1 down.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. Caught looking his first time up.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And he walked him.
That's the ball. Take your base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Carlos Santana. First time up, he grounded to third. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
The first baseman, number 2.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. His first at bat was a strikeout. McCutchen, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Joe started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Pirates 1 and the Rockies nothing. As we go to the last of the third, Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. The 1-1. And that one missing low. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Ezekiel Tovar. And here it comes. That one catches the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The other way. Diving, and he can't make the play. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
The left fielder, number 10.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. 0 for 1 so far. The pitch. Roll to short, could be 2. To second, there's 1. On to first, double play.
Now the designated hitter, Red Ryan.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Flied out to center in his first at bat. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there. Nothing across, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. 3 innings complete. It's the Pirates 1 and the Rockies nothing. And welcome back. And now, Rodolfo Castro.
Rodolfo Castro.
The wind of the pitch. Out there to center. Daza has it sized up. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Mark Mathias.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Montero gets under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
2 outs, base is empty. Ji-Hwan Bae, the next Pirate to hit. Doubled his first time up. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Bae checks his swing, appeal to third, and he went, says Larry Bullard. Down in order go the Pirates, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here in Denver, there's Chuck Nasty.
For the Rockies, the right fielder, Charlie Blackman.
The wind to kick the pitch. That misses off the outside edge.
All these Rockies just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
C.J. Cron digging in for the Rockies. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. The 1-1. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3. And they turn the double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Reynolds gets under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Back here at Coors Field, we go to the top of the 5th, and now Austin Hedges. The pitch. And a count 1-2. And he deals. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The pitch. Goes down looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Now it's going to be Ke'Bryan Hayes. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A big blow to the home fans, and they boost their lead. It's 2-0. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of
it. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Brian Reynolds. The 2-1. Into center and a base hit. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And at second with one away. Up next for the Pirates, Andrew McCutchen. The next pitch misses. 3-1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
That's in there. 3-2 now. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Justin Lawrence getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Trejo warming up as well. Got him. And 2 away now.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
The 2-2 now. Stays alive. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Connor Joe next to bat for the Bucks. Three-two. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Pirates tack on one more on the solo home run. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially
With 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Next for Colorado, Elauris Montero. Ball to strike. Swings through that.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
The next offering misses. Now 2-2. In the air, out towards right center. Bay turns, moving to his left. That one hops against the fence. And into second with 1 away. That's a double.
Everything came together for him. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
So in now for Colorado, Jonathan Daza. Picked up a base hit to center his first time up. Next pitch off the plate, and it's 2-1. That's a little bit low.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
That's a strike. Now 3-2.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He's set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
So digging in, Ezekiel Tovar. Single to right in his first trip.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The 1-1. In the air, left field. Reynolds on the run. And it's caught. 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Jurickson Profar. And 1-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. 2 on, 2 outs. Got him looking, and that's the inning.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Justin Lawrence will take over here. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And now the first baseman, Connor Joe, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
The first baseman, number 2, Connor Joe.
Next offering is in for a strike.
You know, these Pirates really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Rodolfo Castro.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
That's to third. Fires over to Crone. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
2 outs, base is empty. And now Mark Mathias. 1-1 now. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Pierce Johnson up and loosening in the pen. Suter, a left-hander, also throwing. Right-handed reliever.
That's ball 2. 2-2 the count.
And another ball.
2 strikes.
Slice to right, and it goes just foul.
Man, that's such a tough call for the umpire in real time, especially since those lines are not made of chalk the way they used to be. He got it right, though.
The kick, the 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Ji-Hwan Bae, the next Pirate to hit. Bae checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he held back, according to Larry Bullard. 2-1 now. There's a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Mathias off of first with 2 away. Next pitch is downstairs.
3-2, 2-out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And down on strikes he goes. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So 1 left for Pittsburgh as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's Colorado's DH, Chris Bryant.
Chris Bryant, a kid who accomplished a lot right away getting to the big leagues. Former number 2 overall pick, won the Rookie of the Year, was named the MVP in 2016, winning a World Series with the Cubs over a 100-year drought. Man, you can't start your career much better than that.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. Now, one of the people that really influenced Chris's career, especially at the plate, his dad, Mike, a former 9th-round pick of the Red Sox in 1980. He began working with Chris in his hitting every day starting when Chris was just 5 years old. Smoked into left. This looks like extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Charlie Blackmon. And a pitch. And there's a foul ball. Two and 2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. And here is C.J. Cron. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
And that one almost got him. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Elias Diaz digging in for the Rockies. And the pitch. On the outside corner, it's a ball and 2 strikes. Runner at second, 2 down. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Lays out for it, but it's a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. So 1 hit is all they get. We're through 6 full. It's the Pirates 2 and the Rockies nothing. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Pierce Johnson. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Johnson.
Austin Hedges now. And Chris, his big strength is defense. But it is interesting, in today's world of baseball compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes. Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Misses ball 3. I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page, and that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers. McMahon hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The left fielder, number 10, Brian Reynolds.
2 outs, base is empty. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Brian Reynolds. Right-hander kicks, deals 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So a man aboard, and now the right fielder, Andrew McCutchen. And a 1-1. Lifted in the air, right field. Blackman going after it. He's got it, and the inning is over. Pirates lead 1, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the second baseman, Ryan McMahon. Here's a 1-1. And fouled off.
Well, these Rockies showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Now here is Eleuris Montero. Lifted in the air, right center field. McCutchen running hard to get it. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. Out number 2.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Jonathan Daza digging in for the Rockies. And a payoff pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. That gets down for a hit. And that extends the inning.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Mitch Keller departs, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute. Dauri Moreta into the game.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And now the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. The tying run at the plate. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. McCutchen makes the grab, and that's the inning. So a job well done from the Buccos bullpen. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Pirates 2 and the Rockies nothing. We're at the top of the 8th, and now the DH, Carlos Santana.
Carlos Santana.
The 1-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Next pitch is outside. On the ground, right side, and that one finds its way through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
The first baseman, number 2. Connor.
Man at first, and here is Connor Joe. Ground ball right side, could be 2. 1 at second. How about that double play?
I think 4, 6, 3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
And that one is lifted in the air. Blackman settles underneath it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. So in now for Colorado, Jurickson Profar.
Jurickson Profar.
Righty delivers. Misses off the inside, and it's 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 2-1. Right through there for a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Here comes a pitch. That one just misses.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
There's a swing and a drive. Bay going back on this one. Still going back. Reaching for it and brings it in.
I tell you what, this is a really cool feeling when you can make that kind of catch over the shoulder. Doesn't happen very often. It's not easy, but he made it look easy right there. Nice job.
Chris Bryant digging in for the Rockies. Kicks and fires. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. Bounce back to the mound. Over to Joe. And that quickly 2 away.
The batter, the right fielder, Charlie Blackmon.
Charlie Blackmon digging in for the Rockies. At the belt and fires.
Ball 2.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Left-hand batter waits. Swings and misses. That is strike 2. And that's outside. C.J. Cron and a Colorado on deck circle. Two down, nobody on. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 9th inning coming up. It's the Pirates 2 and the Rockies nothing. Ryan Feltner gets the call from the pen.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now it's the second baseman, Mark Mathias.
The second baseman, Mark Mathias.
And a pitch. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Flips the corner. 2-2 now. Now a fly ball to right center. Blackmon going after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The center fielder, G1 Bay.
Now G1 Bay. That pitch in for a strike. 1-2. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen. Dinelson Lamet getting loose out there. Righty to the plate.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
That one hit to right. Blackmon makes the catch. And that is that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Pirates 2 and the Rockies nothing. A new pitcher in the game, David Bednar.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Leading off.
And here's the first baseman, C.J. Cron.
C.J. Cron.
Next offering is in for a strike. Bednar is what you're looking for in a good reliever. The ball stays in the ballpark. It's so hard to square him up. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Yeah, he stays out of the middle and pitches either at the bottom or at the top on the edges. And because of that, if you do get it in the air, it's usually just a high fly ball. And when it's down in the zone, it's on the ground.
And the right-hander deals. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
A little out front there as he swings through it. He's so consistent that the manager basically can look at it like he's got 3 outs sitting in his pocket. That shortens the game. Next one in the dirt.
When he takes the mound, you feel like, hey, this inning is wrapped or this ball game is over. He's just that good, and you can see it in opposing hitters as well.
Two on the way. Bounced out to short. Zips it to first. Rockies down to their final out.
They know when he comes in, pretty much forget about it. Kind of reminds me of Mariano Rivera.
Rockies down to their last out. Next to hit for the Rockies, Ryan McMahon. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Off the plate, and that's ball 2. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Reynolds trying to get there. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Pirates use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. On the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, first pitch coming up. And the right-hander with the good curveball, Edward Cabrera.
Well, this guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's Lamont Wade Jr. Strike 2. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Cabrera settles under it and makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Gabe Kapler's lineup for the San Francisco Giants. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
Arise on to first. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first.
Mike Yastrzemski.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Mike Yastrzemski. Mike Yastrzemski Originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in. And meanwhile, this a fair ball down the left field line. Now he'll turn for second, and he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now it's J.D. Davis. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that is that. So the Giants leave one. And now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Today's starting pitcher, Alex Wood.
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
We go to the bottom of the first. John Birdie at the plate. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Next offering is in for a strike.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need him in this game today.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Luis Ariz stands in. Bounce to the right. Estrada. Over to first. That ends the inning. An inning in the books tonight. And we're scoreless here on the show. Back here at the ballpark, here's the veteran first baseman, Wilmer Flores.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
The next offering misses. And now 3-1. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball left field. De La Cruz has this one sized up. Squeezes it. And there's one away. And that'll bring up Brandon Crawford. Brandon Crawford, a kid who grew up a Giants fan. His dad had season tickets at Candlestick Park and then at, what was it initially, Pac Bell Park. Next pitch is outside. To the right side, Ariz. Tosses to first, and Crawford is set down.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 16, David VR.
Now the third baseman, David VR. Second inning here, no score. And 1-2.
1-2.
And a curve misses outside. 2-2 on the way. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Nothing doing here this half. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. Back here in Miami, Jorge Soler up at the plate.
The designated hitter, Jorge Soler.
The next pitch misses. 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
Three, 2 on the way. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The pitch. On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. That's 1 out in the bottom of the second.
Batting fifth, the left fielder,
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. And a pitch. Close one, doesn't get the call. 2 balls and a strike. And another ball. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
batting fifth, the
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. The count 2-1. This one in the air center field. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. That's out number 2.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, Garcia.
Avisail Garcia up to the plate. And now the lefty just off the outside part of the plate. Jacob Stallings next to hit for the Marlins. Down the left field line, looks like extra bases. De La Cruz rounds second on his way to third. PR with a relay home, not in time, he scores, and it's 1-0.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And in scoring position with 2 away. Jacob Stallings now. Here's the 2-2. Right side, Yastrzemski drifts towards it. He's got it. And that is the third out of the inning. Marlins get a run on the RBI double. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back onto the third inning. And digging in for San Francisco, Blake Sabol. Next offering is in for a strike. And the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And there's a ball. Out to short, Birdie. Rolls across the diamond and 1 away in the top of the third.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Brett Wisely.
Number 70 will hit next, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues.
Get out of here, Giants. Go back to San Francisco.
One down, base is empty. Bounced out to short. Over to Cooper, First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
The left fielder, number 31, Lamont Wade Jr.
So here's Wade now. That's off the mark. And a count, 2 balls and a strike on Lamont Wade Jr. That one missing inside. The 3-1. Now a fly ball to right center. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Marlins 1 and the Giants nothing. Back here at Lone Depot Park, bottom of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Gene Segura. Eddie Diaz. Up the middle. And that one handled. Not in time. He legs it out.
Definitely a tough play right there, and he had a little trouble on the transfer. Didn't seem to be able to get the grip and get rid of it, and that made all the difference.
John Birdie, the next up for the Marlins. Went down on strikes his first time through. To first, and they've got him picked off. To second, and he's out. The pitch.
Oh. 3-1.
There's a strike.
3-2.
Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit. Man at first, and up next for Miami, Garrett Cooper. Wood keeping him close. Ball to strike. The pitch. Birdie runs. Throw there. Safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Runner leads away at second. Next offering misses down and away. 1 out and a runner at second. In the air, right side. Yastrzemski makes the catch. Runner tags and goes to third. The relay to the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time. And they cut down the run to end the inning.
And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Tyro Estrada. Next pitch inside. 3-1.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Makes the grab. Nice play after the long run. And there's one down.
Mike Yastrzemski.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Doubled his first time up. 2-2 now. Tap softly to the right side. A flip to the pitcher covering, and that quickly 2 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's J.D. Davis. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Next offering is in for a strike. And a ball evens the count.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Giants down in order. They still trail 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias.
Second baseman.
He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
The 2-1. Foul ball there. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Number 70 should have this one. Makes the grab, and there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. He walked and came around to score his first time up. The 1-1 is fouled off. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. But they're on top 1-0. New inning getting started. And digging in for San Francisco, Wilmer Flores. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Pitch in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
(3-2) and a base hit up the middle.
The bat, number 35. Shortstop.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. He's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
Here's Brandon Crawford. He's 0 for 1. At the belt and fires. Fought off foul. The pitch. Miami's bullpen with some action. Devin Smeltzer getting ready to go. Razabon, the right-hander, also getting loose. So now 3-2. Diving, and he can't make the play. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And now it's going to be David VR. There's a strike at the knees. And a count 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Here's a 1-2. Nice stop. The throw. Cooper tossed to second. Relay to first. Double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
And here is Blake Sable. And that one is inside.
One strike.
Two outs. And a good eye there. Number 70 waits to bat for the Giants. The 3-1. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. And now the center fielder, number 70, grounded out to short in his first trip. And here it comes. That one to first, and he grabs it foul.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
The 1-2. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in Miami, here's the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Swing and a tapper. Gathers and throws to first. And that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Right fielder, Avisail Garcia.
And now here is Avisail Garcia. He doubled home a run in his first AB. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Next pitch is popped up. VR under it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now back, the catcher, Jacob.
So 2 down now, and here is Jacob Stallings. Flied out his first time. Two down, nobody on. In the air, out towards right center. Number 70 under this one. He's there. He's got it. That is the inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins, but they still lead it 1-0. Top 6. Now it's the Giants leadoff hitter, Lamont Wade Jr. The 1-1. Next offering is outside. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. Next one in the dirt.
Okay.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a payoff pitch. Out to short. Birdie. Slings it across. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, second baseman,
Tyro Estrada to the plate. And that one hammered. Chisholm reaching back towards the wall. Back some more. Finds the wall and he makes the catch.
Rob's a potential solo shot right there. That'll fire your team up, but even more so the player. I'm excited to see how they respond.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. 1 for 2. That misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. This to third. Whips it to first. That's out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Marlins 1 and the Giants nothing. Welcome back. Here's the third baseman, Gene Segura. Here comes a pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. The pitch. On the ground, right side. The throw to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop, John Birdie.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, John Birdie. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Swings and misses. 2-2 now.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And that one missing low. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Line drive, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Miami down in order, but they lead it 1-0. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Huáscar Brazoban. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the number 31, Huáscar.
So here's the cleanup hitter, J.D. Davis, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Right-handed reliever. This to center field. Chisholm gets there. He's under it. Makes the catch. And there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Right-hander kick steals. Outside. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. A.J. Puck appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Floro, a right-hander, loosening up as well. the tying run at the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel, make sure you recognize it, try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
There's Crawford now, open stance on that left side. The 1-1. That one pulled foul. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Giants are down 1-2-3. They're down 1-0. New pitcher on now, Tyler Rogers. He last pitched 2 days ago.
71, Tyler Rogers.
So digging in, Luis Arias.
The second baseman, Luis Arias.
The pitch. Smoked into left, base hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jorge Soler. In there. And so now 1-2. Base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. And at the plate for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. A strikeout and a walk. The 1-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. First and second here, no outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. Look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his glove.
That one inside, 2 balls and a strike.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on, probably a challenge pitch coming.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Avisail Garcia to bat next. That one is absolutely belted. That's got a chance. And that one is out of here. His 4th home run of the season, and they add to their lead. It's 4-0.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Sean Manaea. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for San Francisco, number 52, Sean Manaea.
And now for the Marlins, Avisail Garcia. That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. Now 2 away.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Jacob Stallings. The wide to kick the pitch. Back to the mound. It hit him. Safe at first, and now after the play, we'll check on the lefty's status. That one got him pretty good, but perhaps the silver lining is that it got him in his non-throwing arm, Chris.
Yeah, assuming there's nothing broken in there, I think he should be able to shake this one off. But, man, that can't feel good. He's going to have a pretty nice bruise at the very least, that's for sure.
2 outs, runner at first. Gene Segura, the next up for the Marlins. Next one misses, and that's ball 2.
1 strike.
The pitch. And a big swing and a miss. And a pitch. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. But the Marlins get 3 on the homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park, ready to begin the 8th, and digging in for San Francisco, David Villar. The Giants in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
Kicks and deals. And it is 2-1.
Well, these Giants just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Righty to the plate.
Cancel.
Good job to fight that one off. Payoff pitch. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And he deals. And there's ball 4.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggling. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Now the catcher up to hit, Blake Sable. He's 0 for 1. So now 1-2.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
Runner at first with no outs here. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. VR around second, headed for third.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
A.J. Puck taking over on the mound. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Now pitching for the number 35, A.J.
And now the center fielder, number 70. Man at second. Off the plate, and it's 2-1. Kicks and fires. On the ground right side, and that's just foul. Here's a 2-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike three.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike three, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
That's hard hit on a line. And that should be extra bases. The run comes in from second, and now just a two-run deficit. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Comes through with the RBI. They got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
So up next, Mike Yastrzemski, 1 for 3. And now it's even up. Got him looking. Good job at damage control right there. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Marlins 4 and the Giants 2. On to the bottom of the 8th. The batter will be the shortstop, John Birdie.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Swing and a ball popped up. Hauls it in for the out.
Up next for the Marlins, the first baseman, Garrett.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So 2 down now, and here is Luis Arias.
Luis Arias.
And a 2-1 on the way. Swings through that.
2-2.
Not
Three ball.
close with that
Strike.
one. And it's 3-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. And the Marlins down quietly, but they still lead this one 4-2. Tanner Scott on to try and close it out. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. J.D. Davis digs in now. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. That's down and in.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
The 2-1. Just off the outside edge.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Lined, and that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. And a pitch. And a count 1-2. Tying run at the plate. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Stallings makes the grab, one down.
Up next,
So digging in, Brandon Crawford.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
One strike.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
One out left for the Giants. And up next for the Giants, David Villar. Is just one strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here. Our starting pitcher in this one, Trevor Rogers. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Tyro Estrada. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. Kicks and fires. That one fouled off. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate. And I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
And digging in for San Francisco, Darren Ruff. 3-2 on the way. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Cut on and miss. Throw to second. Save.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
I don't care what some players might say. Nobody likes getting hit by a pitch unless you're in an 0-2 count and there's a knuckleballer out there on the mound.
Now here is David Villar, and it is 2-1.
There are lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching, but you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
And that's in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two on, 2 outs. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Chisholm makes the grab, and that is that. Giants leave a couple. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. On the hill here today, Alex Cobb.
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Digging in, Jazz Chisholm Jr. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. That's a laser base hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The 1-1 is fouled off. Cooper off of first with 2 away. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. The high heat too much on that one. Marlins leave 1. We played an inning, no score. Welcome back. Top of the second, and digging in for San Francisco, Mike Yastrzemski.
Mike Yastrzemski.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Got him. 1 out in the second.
Batting 7.
Here's Joey Bart now.
Joey Bart.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Here's Elliot Ramos. Next pitch is outside. There's a strike. Second inning here, no score. Goes down looking. Giants down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the second. Here's the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
The left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
Swing and he breaks his bat. Fires over to Ruff. And a quick out, number 1.
Got to feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawed him off. Bat explodes. And then he makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the ball.
Avisail Garcia up to the plate. And that's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here's a speed threat, John Birdie. One, 2 now. And now 2-2.
Boog, our man Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
The pitch. VR toss to second, and that's 2. Nothing across here this half. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. We're tied 0-0. Back here in Miami, so here's Wade now.
The left fielder, number 31, Lamont Wade Jr.
The 1-2. And another ball.
2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Now batting, shortstop.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. Top of the 3rd, no score. Line drive. That's a base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
So digging in, Wilmer Flores. His first at bat was a strikeout. Bounce to the right side, and it goes just foul. Next one misses, and it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
At the belt and fires. Ripped to right, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's 1st and 2nd with only 1 away.
Back-to-back base hits. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
And now Darren Ruff. Good job to fight that one off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The pitch. Good eye right there. 1 out. Runners at 1st and 2nd. Next pitch misses. 3-2 now. J.D. Davis up next. Two on, 1 out. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And now the lefty got him swinging.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stump. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Hit by a pitch his first time up. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the third. Jacob Stallings now.
Jacob Stallings.
Here's a 1-1. And fouled off. Bounce to the left side. Estrada. Throws across the diamond. One up, one down.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Garrett Hampson.
Here's Garrett Hampson. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Out towards right center field. That one opts against the fence. Round second, digging for third. VR with a relay throw in there safely.
Everything came together for him. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Went down on strikes his first time through.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone. You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Hampson stands at third with one gone in the inning. Two now. Garrett Cooper waits on deck. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Garrett Cooper, the next up for the Marlins.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Comebacker to the mound. Tosses to first, and that will end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 3 innings complete. We're tied, 0-0. And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, David VR. Popped up. The rise. Pulls it down. 1 away.
The right fielder, number 5, Mike Yastrzemski.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And it's filled up. Fights it off. You'll see another. The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
This is Joey Bart. Strike two. Bart, former top prospect for the Giants, and now Buster Posey's replacement. And that's downstairs and outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Got it by him for the K. Giants go down quietly. Still no score. Back here at Lone Depot Park, Luis Arraez stands in.
Second baseman, Luis Arraez.
Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. And one gone to the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Stepping in the long ball threat, Jorge Soler. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. That one fouled off. 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball. Another 2-2 upcoming. The wind of the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And down on strikes. That's the second out.
You know, splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control. And not many guys can spot them consistently where they want to, but he's one of those exceptions. He's found a way to corral a split, and he can place it on a dime just like he did right there.
Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. Grounded out his first time up. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Got him looking. And that is that. Miami down in order. And we are still scoreless. Welcome back. Ready now for the fifth inning. At the plate, Elliot Ramos. And he deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Well, these Giants doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Line drive, base hit.
Up next,
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Go ahead run on base. Here's the left fielder, Lamont Wade Jr. He's 0 for 1. And a pitch. And a count 1-2.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
1-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. That'll be it for Trevor Rogers. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher for the Marlins, Devin Smeltzer. This is his third time out this year. Now it's the Giants leadoff hitter, Thairo Estrada.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. To first, maybe a 2-ball. To second, there's one, and that's quick work out of the pen. One batter, 2 outs, inning over. One hit in the inning, but no one left. Home half of the 5th coming up, and we still have no score. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now Avisail Garcia.
Avisail Garcia.
And a base hit up the middle. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
He was all over that one. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
John Birdie at the plate. He hit into a double play his first time up. Right-hander kicks, deals.
That's a ball.
That misses. 2-1. And the righty deals. Rip to first, caught. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play.
Now, the catcher.
Jacob Stallings, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 1 so far. Right side, rough. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Back here in Miami, top of the 6th inning, and digging in for San Francisco, Wilmer Flores. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. Now at the plate, Darren Ruff. Was 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Ruff.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. Movement in the bullpen. Huascar Brazoban getting loose out there. Number 33 getting loose as well. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind to kick the pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And a pitch. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. That's off the mark, and it's 3-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
And a pitch. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Gone. His first homer of the year, and they grabbed the lead. It's 1-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity is not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Now it's J.D. Davis. There's a swing and a drive. That's back. And it's gone. J.D. Davis goes deep. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 2-0.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Base is empty, 1 away. And up next for San Francisco, David Villar. That's to third. Over to Cooper, and there are 2 outs.
The right fielder, number 5, Mike Yastrzemski.
2 outs, base is empty. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Left-hand batter waits. And now 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Comes the 2-2. And down on strikes he goes, and that'll do it. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. And it's 2-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6. And at the plate for Miami, Garrett Hampson.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
You know, these Marlins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one. Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there, not much to it, and I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
And up next for Miami, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
And now it's filled up. On the ground, right side. 2 up, 2 down.
Now back, the first baseman, Garrett Cooper.
And here is Garrett Cooper, 1 for 2. Two down, nobody on. Out to short. Fires over to Ruff. That's the inning. And the Marlins down quietly. They trail it here 2-0. new pitcher on here, Huascar Brazoban. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Here's the catcher to hit, Joey Bart. Here's a 1-1. And misses inside. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stays alive. Next pitch is outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Three and two. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Garcia moving back for this one. Grabs it on the run. And there are 2 down.
Up next is Giants.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr.
Lamont Wade Jr.
Two outs. And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Next offering misses down and away. Two 1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Wait, the runner at first with 2 gone. This one lifted in the air, left field, and that'll fall for a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
Now here is Wilmer Flores. And that's a strikeout looking. Huge called 3rd strike against a big bat to end the inning. So they strand a pair. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Giants 2 and the Marlins nothing. Back here at the ballpark, set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
The pitch. Pulls that one foul. Bounced out to short. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
It doesn't really matter where you are in the lineup. Your job is to get on base and try to start a rally if you're leading off an inning. So an infield single does the job right there. Now we'll see if they can make something happen.
Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. So now 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Got him swinging. And one out now.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball a little more straight and velo to it.
Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. The 1-1.
Ball, that's out. He's going.
Runner on the go. Next offering is fouled back. And the 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. And here it comes. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Tying run at the plate. To the right side. Oh, great stop. The throw. VR to second. On to first. Safe. So they get one, but a really nice try there.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here comes Gabe Kapler to the mound, and he's going to take the baseball from his starter. Alex Cobb will depart, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute. So they turn things over to the righty, Tyler Rogers.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And now for the Marlins, Avisail Garcia. The tying run at the plate. Comes up empty. That's strike two. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Camilo Doval, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Alexander, a left-hander, also throwing. Here comes a pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. One left for Miami. They trail things here 2-0. On the mound now, number 33.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Darren Ruff digs in now. He's already homered in this game.
Darren Ruff.
And the pitch. Swings through that one for strike two.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
3-2 now. The punch out there. One gone here.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Up the middle, and that one finds its way through. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Man at first with one gone. Here's the second baseman, David VR. Next pitch is inside. It's 2-2. Kicks and deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. At the belt and fires. That's down and in. Davis, the runner at first, with one gone in the inning. The kick, the 3-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
The pitch. Bounce to third. Birdie. Throw, and it gets away.
Maybe just a little lack of concentration on that throw. 2 out. You think you've got the play made. Guys are starting to move off the field towards the dugout, and then everyone's got to come back. Sometimes you take that throw for granted, and that's all it takes to keep the inning going.
Joey Bart now at the plate. And he deals. Got him. And that will end the inning. So they strand 2 after a base hit and an error. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Giants 2 and the Marlins nothing. On to the bottom of the 8th, and at the plate for Miami, John Birdie. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. In the air, left field, down the line. Wade makes the catch, and there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left. And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Next offering upstairs. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Next offering misses. Counts full, 3-2. To third, and that's just foul. And the right-hander deals. Got him. Now 2 away. Garrett Hampson, the next up for the Marlins. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. The 2-1. And a foul ball. Ready to roll. And on the hill, the lefty, Trevor Rogers.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes this stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Okay, all set to go. Thairo Estrada to the plate. And here it comes. That's to third, and it goes just foul. The 2-2. Got him. And 1 out now. And now it's Wilmer Flores. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Kicks and fires. Stays alive. The wind and the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
One down, base is empty. That one to first. Stops it on a slide. Throw to first, and they get the out.
That is third. The first baseman, number 25.
Darren Ruff, the next Giant to hit. And a pitch. And now the count is even. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here in Miami, and towing the slab in this one, Alex Cobb.
His career ERA's been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call. He probably should have gotten. He didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't. Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Next pitch misses outside. And now 3-1.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. Nothing doing for the Marlins. Scoreless after 1. New inning getting started. Here's the third baseman, J.D. Davis.
Number 7.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. The wind of the pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Fastball right there smoked him in the leg. At least it's in the leg and not in the wrist or the hand, but it still hurts, man.
And now David VR, way inside, gets out of the way. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Pitch is in for a strike, 2-2.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Got him looking for the K. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Gets away from Stallings. And now a man into scoring position.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
at the belt and fires.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Three balls, two strikes the count. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Here's Joey Bart now. Man on second, two down. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Ripped on the ground to second. And that is the third out of the inning. One left for San Francisco. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Jorge Soler up at the plate.
Designated hitter, Jorge Soler.
Right-hander kick steals. And a count 1-2. And the pitch. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And at the plate for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace, it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Two outs. And another ball. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Battling here as he fouls it away.
I'm so glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
On the ground, out to short. Fires over to rough, and that'll do it. And the Marlins down quietly. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Elliot Ramos.
Elliot Ramos.
They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Out to short, Hampson. Slings it across. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 9, the left fielder, number 31.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. Top of the third, no score. Line drive, caught.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoked, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
And the batter now, Tyro Estrada. His first at bat was a strikeout. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. They say you win.
2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Wilmer Flores waits on deck. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Estrada checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Here's the pitch. Runner on the goal. Swing and a miss. Safe at second with a stolen base.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at Lone Depot Park, bottom of the inning. And now for the Marlins, John Birdie. The pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Why to kick the pitch. Got him swinging.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Here's Garrett Hampson. That's in there. It's 2-2. And there's a ball. And the pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I'll tell you what, he earned that walk.
Back to the top of the lineup, Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Struck out swinging, leading off the bottom of the first. And a 1-1. Check swing, no appeal. Runner on the move. Cut on and miss. Throw to second. Save! Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that one almost got him. Hampson stands at second with 2 gone. Well, that's a base hit. Wade fires it to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. These days, when you see a ball come off the bat like that, I mean, the first thing you want to know as a spectator, what was the exit velocity? 109 in this case. I mean, that's just impressive, and it's so cool we can get that sort of feedback so instantly in today's game. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Darren Ruff.
Darren Ruff.
Giants are weak sauce.
And now 2-1.
Well, these Giants, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Over to Cooper, and 1 gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man. Now it's J.D. Davis. He was plunked in his first trip to the plate. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Chisholm settles underneath it and puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Up next is John. The second baseman.
And digging in for San Francisco, David Villar went down on strikes his first time through. Next pitch is outside. The Giants still looking for their first hit in this one. And that one is in for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Up the middle, and that chance handled. In there safely.
Definitely a tough play right there, and he had a little trouble on the transfer. Didn't seem to be able to get the grip and get rid of it, and that made all the difference.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And now the lefty. And that one a little bit high.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Here comes a pitch. There's a strike. Good eye right there.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Joey Bart waits to bat for the Giants. The pitch. And he walked him.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
This is Joey Bart. Bart, former top prospect for the Giants, and now Buster Posey's replacement. First and second, 2 down. And 1 and 2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Foul ball still, a 1 and 2 count.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
And it's even up. VR, the lead runner at second. Yastrzemski on at first with 2 down. Out there to center. Chisholm in position. Squeezes it. That is the inning. Giants leave a couple, and it remains 1-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the 4th. Luis Arraez stands in.
The second baseman, Luis.
The wind of the pitch. That's a laser base hit.
Up next for the Marlins, the designated
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jorge Soler. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Runner at first with no outs here. He goes down looking.
You know, splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control, and not many guys can spot them consistently where they want to, but he's one of those exceptions. He's found a way to corral a split, and he can place it on a dime just like he did right there.
And up next for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And the 3-1. Swing and a ball popped up. And there's 2 away.
now batting, right fielder, Avisail Garcia.
Avisail Garcia up to the plate. Grounded out his first time up.
Let's go, Marlins. Come on, Marlins. You can do it. Woo, come on.
Righty delivers. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
John Birdie at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. Next one misses. The count now 2-2. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Marlins strand a pair, but they're on top 1-0. Back here in Miami, now it's the DH, Elliot Ramos. One now. That's a little bit low. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Swing and a miss. And it's a full count. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Oscar Brazoban appears to be getting loose. Smeltzer, the lefty, warming up as well. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. High fly ball down the left field line. De La Cruz moving under this one. Brings it in, and there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
2-1 now. And that one is inside. And there's ball 4.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. That'll be it for Trevor Rogers. Just one hit allowed. He was excellent. And we'll have the new pitcher for you when we get back after a quick break. Devin Smeltzer comes on now.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
So digging in, Tyro Estrada. The pitch. Grounder might be 2. To second for 1. And that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter, 2 outs, inning over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. Jacob Stallings now. There's a strike at the knees. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Anthony DeSclafani up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Junis warming up as well. Here's a 1-2. Hit hard, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
So up next, Garrett Hampson. A walk and a run scored his first time. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
Kicks and deals. In the air, right side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
Number 2, Jazz Shazam.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball there. You know, it's no surprise that Jazz Chisholm Jr. is good at baseball. His grandmother, Patricia Coakley, actually played shortstop. Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now the number 2 hitter, Wilmer Flores. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 1-2 now. And that one upstairs. Miami's bullpen with some action. Huascar Brazoban getting loose out there. Kicks and fires. Hit on the ground to the right side. Down the line, and it's foul. Out to short, Hampson. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
The first baseman, number 25, Darren.
And here's the first baseman, Darren Ruff. And here it comes. In there. And so now 1-2. Got it by him for the K.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Now it's J.D. Davis. He's 0 for 1. And that is cut on and missed. 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So they make short work of him there. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Marlins 1 and the Giants nothing. Anthony DeSclafani on to pitch out of the pen here.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
Anthony DeSclafani.
Well, one-run game, and now the first baseman, Garrett Cooper, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Cooper.
And the righty deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Right-handed reliever. And that's outside. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Tristan Beck is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. And now 2-2. Good eye in that spot.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Back to work, 3-2 now. Cooper tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he won around. Ruled a swing.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Line drive, base hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Runner on at first with one gone. Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And now Brian De La Cruz. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Arise leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Ground ball right side and foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Up the middle, and he can't come up with it.
The bat, The right fielder, Avisail.
And at the plate for Miami, Avisail Garcia, 1 for 2. And he deals. That's a hit. Arise around third. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Huascar Brazoban.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Well, 1-run game. Here's the second baseman, David Villar. At the belt and fires. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And a 1-2. Out towards right center field. Chisholm moving under it. He's got it. And there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
The tying run at the plate. That's out to center field. And it drops in. And that puts the tying run on base. Oh, the throw is wild.
Now catcher, Joey.
Man at first with 1 gone. Joey Bart will hit next. Ground ball could be 2. Good feed. That's 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Marlins 1 and the Giants nothing. Bottom of the 7th, and now for the Marlins, John Birdie. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. The 1-1 is fouled off.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just misses with that one.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Now a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And fouled off. Birdie gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Check on the runner. Birdie back in on a dive. 2-2 now. Birdie runs. Got him swinging. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. So digging in, Garrett Hampson.
Well, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Bounce to the left side. Gets it to first. Yeah, there's 2 away. And now the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr. 1 for 3.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
He gets the intentional walk here, and now a force at any base with 2 gone.
Now batting, first baseman.
And up next for Miami, Garrett Cooper. Ball to strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Next offering misses. Yeah, that's ball 2.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Next offering upstairs.
Tough take right there. He swings at that more often than not.
Luis Arias in the on-deck circle. Three and 2 now. Struck him out looking. Marlins strand a pair, but they still lead it 1-0. Now Matt Barnes takes over. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for number 32, Matt Barnes.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Blake Sable. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
No outs, runner at first. So here's Wade now. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. And the batter will be the shortstop, Tyrone. And there he goes. Pitch misses. Throw there. Safe.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw was just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
Swings and misses, and we're filled up.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have...
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Wilmer Flores, the next Giant to hit. Man on second, 2 down. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series. Swings and misses, struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Tristan Beck on for his major league debut and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing. 2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
Righty to the plate. Pitch misses there. And now 3 balls and a strike. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Kicks and deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a pitch. Started after it, appeal to first. And that's a strikeout. Matthew Ross says he went around.
Now batting. No left.
And at the plate for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2. Activity in the bullpen. Taylor Rogers up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Ripped into right center. Base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with 1 gone.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Kicks and fires. And Garcia gets a piece.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Now at the plate, John Birdie. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. And the pitch. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Davis drifts towards it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 2 left on. Through 8 full, it's the Marlins 1 and the Giants nothing. New pitcher for the Marlins, Tanner Scott. He comes in with a chance for his 2nd save of the season. Well, 1-run game, and here's the first baseman, Darren Ruff.
The first baseman, Darren Ruff.
And the pitch.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
That one fouled off. The 2-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Swings and misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get...
Got him looking. Now 2 out.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
David VR, the next Giant to hit. The 1-1. And now 1-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guys standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
The final 1-0. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Singy, these are the types of matchups you look forward to as a fan.
Boogan, is an offense coming into a game like this on either side, you know that pitcher's not going to make many mistakes, if any. So when he does, you have to take advantage. When you have that inning where you can push across a run or 2, maybe more, you better make it happen then, because if you don't, you may not get the opportunity again.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go, and on the mound in this one, Jesus Luzardo.
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and the guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game, he'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
And digging in for San Francisco, Thairo Estrada. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. That one missing inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now it's Wilmer Flores. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. One down, base is empty. Line drive, puts it away for the out.
The first baseman, number 25.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for San Francisco, Darren Ruff. The wind and the pitch. Falling behind 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Line drive, base hit.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Man at first, J.D. Davis, the next Giant to hit. Ball to strike, and that one is inside. The 2-1. And a foul ball. Next pitch is downstairs.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Bounce to third. The throw to first. That ends the frame. One left for San Francisco. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Starting on the mound in this one, Logan Webb.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And now it's 1-2. Out to short. Yet he beats the throw. He's safe.
Well, that's one of those where you just have to tip your cap because he couldn't have played that one any better. Stood no chance with the speed running down the line.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. And here's a 3-2. Swings and misses. One down.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Luis Arraez stands in. One now. And a foul ball. Webb, a guy after Tommy John surgery, changed his arm slot a little bit. He ditched that four-seam fastball, went with the sinker, and he's turned into a ground ball machine. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And the pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Runner on the go. Got him swinging. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, almost a strike him out, throw him out play right there, but 3-2 is a great count to run on. There's a good chance the hitter puts the ball in play, so it can turn into a big play offensively as well.
Stepping in, Brian De La Cruz. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that ends the inning. Marlins leave 1. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Now it's the second baseman, David VR.
David VR.
The wind of the pitch. Gets the call. It's 2-2.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
The wind to kick the pitch. Hit hard on the ground to short. To first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth, the center fielder, number 5.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Second inning here, no score. Mike Yastrzemski, originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in March of 2019. And San Francisco's really where he got a shot to play. Here's Joey Bart now. 2 outs. And now 2-1. Pop foul out of play off to the right. On the ground to short. Hampson tosses across the first, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing here this half. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit.
Yuli Gurriel.
Here comes a pitch. And down on strikes goes Gurriel. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
And now the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. Swing and a pop-up. Dunks one into left.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. That one probably had no business ending up as a base hit, but he got just enough of it to muscle it to the outfield. And that pitch was well in off the plate. A tough one to handle, but he gets rewarded.
And now Nick Fortes. And now the count filled up 3-2. Sanchez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Bounce to the right. Slings to first, and that is the inning. 1 left for Miami. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. And welcome back. Here's Elliot Ramos.
The right fielder, number 12, Elliot Ramos.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
And that'll bring up Brandon Crawford. Swings through that. Brandon Crawford, a kid who grew up a Giants fan. His dad had season tickets at Candlestick Park and then at, what was it initially, Pac Bell Park. And a pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gets a piece and stays alive. Top of the 3rd, no score. Next pitch is inside, and it's 3-2. And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And a pitch. spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Hammered, base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So now the DH spot, Wilmer Flores. 0 for 1 so far. And now the lefty on the ground to third. Gets it to first, and that is that. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back here at the ballpark, set for the bottom of the third. Here's Garrett Hampson. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Righty to the plate. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Swing and a miss. 3 balls, 2 strikes. That's to third. Fires over to Ruff. 1 up, 1 down. So Singy, a close play at first, worthy of another look with StatCast.
That was an absolute heater, and you just don't see that type of velocity coming across the diamond every day. Only the best infield arms in baseball reach 90 miles per hour, and he needed all of it to get that out. Bang, bang play.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Reached on an infield single his first time. Some nuggets on Jazz Chisholm. He's from the Bahamas, and he was born in 1998. Signed with the Diamondbacks in 2015. Before he could make his major league debut, though, Arizona traded Jazz to Miami for Zach Gallen. He made his debut the following season, and then in 2022, he became an all-star. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third. Garrett Cooper, the next up for the Marlins. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Here's a 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
He also became the first player from the Bahamas to play a game at shortstop in the bigs since Andre Rogers in 1967. You know, Rogers was the first big leaguer from the Bahamas. Started to play shortstop for the Cubs when Ernie Banks moved to first base.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And a 1-1. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cooper, the runner at first with 2 gone. Bounced out to short. Crawford. They take the force out, and that is the inning. Marlins leave 1, and we are still scoreless. Back here in Miami, and now the first baseman, Darren Ruff.
The first baseman is number 25, Darren Ruff.
The 1-1. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
Well, these Giants, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Now, third base.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Grounded out his first time. And strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That hits the dirt, and it's 2-2. Next offering is outside. Swing, and that ball's smashed on a line. Chisholm makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
The 1-1. There's a swing and a miss.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
In the air, left field. And that is that. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. And we're still knotted at 0. Back here at Lone Depot Park, bottom of the 4th. Now here is Brian De La Cruz. And the right-hander deals. Started after it, appeal to first. And he went around, says Ricky Holiday. 2-2 now. On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out.
That's what a good sinker is designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Now it's Yuli Gurriel. Struck out swinging his first time. The pitch. Look out! And it hit him.
Well, this has the potential to fire up the offense. Only 1 out and now a base runner on first. You've got to stay out of a double play if you're going to make something happen here.
The 1-1. And that one sliced foul. Kicks and deals. In the dirt. Runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. Stays alive.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
2-2 now. And that one is lifted in the air, and that'll fall for a base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second, and they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. Check swing went around. It's 2-2.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Two on, 1 out. And misses inside.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Gurriel, the runner at third. Segura over at first with 1 away. Ripped on a line to center. Yastrzemski brings it in. Runner tags from third. The throw's offline. He's saved. On the board first, it's 1-zip.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Nick Fortes rolled out to second in his first at bat. Next one misses. 2-1. Now move to first, and he's back safely. The 2-1. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. So a run on one hit, no errors, and a man left. We played 4. It's the Marlins 1 and the Giants nothing. Ready now for the 5th inning. Mike Yastrzemski up here.
The center fielder, number 5.
The pitch. And that one missing low.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
No outs, runner at first. This is Joey Bart. The pitch. That misses, and a full count now. Elliot Ramos waits to bat for the Giants. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
No outs, runners at first and second. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Feed to second, that's 1. On to Gurriel, 2.
Well, almost any time you roll over and send a 2-ball to short at this level, you can pretty much count on a double play. Middle infielders are just so reliable, and they work on these plays all the time, so it almost becomes like second nature.
Here's Brandon Crawford. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that's outside. Two outs with a runner at third. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. The pitch. And a count 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Huge strikeout there.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's a speed threat, Garrett Hampson.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
You know, these Marlins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. I'm exhausted from watching some of these at-bats. Lots of full counts and a ton of pitches with the starter still out there. They're taking up a lot of his energy. I'll tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base paths, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run. Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Chisholm, the runner at first, with one gone in the inning. Not close with that one, and that's ball 2. That's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Webb picks over. Chisholm back easily. Two. Slider misses outside.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Ground ball right side. Over to Crawford. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. So they go quietly there. 5 innings complete. It's the Marlins 1 and the Giants nothing. Top of the 6th inning. Now it's the DH, Wilmer Flores. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Dylan Floro, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Off the mark there. Ball 2. Line drive, caught.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. Darren Ruff, the next Giant to hit. So right-handed slugger at the plate. Chrissy is surprised that the lefty is still in there.
Extremely. I mean, you've got arms down in the bullpen, and there's somebody down there that can match up, try to get out of this jam. 2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
On the ground to third. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he beats it. He's safe. Now it's J.D. Davis. There's a 1-1. Good eye in that spot. Here's a 2-1. And that's in for a strike.
2-2 now.
And another ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
David Villar on deck for San Francisco. Three and two. Payoff pitch. He goes down looking.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
David Villar digs in now. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And he went around. Ruled a swing. Inside, 3-2 the count.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Jesus Luzardo will depart, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. So the Marlins go with a new arm, Dylan Floro.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
And up next for the Giants, Mike Yastrzemski. Two on, 2 outs. Right side, Gurriel. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nice work from the Miami pen there. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Marlins 1 and the Giants nothing. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning, and here is Luis Arias. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw is wild, and it gets away. He'll make it up to third, and I'm sure that'll be an error of the outfielder.
Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. Right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for 3 as soon as it touched down.
Brian De La Cruz now at the plate, at the belt, and fires. And there's a ball.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Righty delivers. On the ground to third. Tosses to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
The first baseman, number 10, Ulieski.
Here's Gurriel.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And the righty deals. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
On the ground. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Comes through with the RBI. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Logan Webb won't go any further, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. New arm for the Giants, Jacob Junis.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Gene Segura at the plate here. The pitch. Off the plate inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Gurriel, the base runner at first with 1 out. Hit hard. That gets through. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with 1 gone.
Back-to-back base hits. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
So first and second with one man gone. Jesus Sanchez. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
1 out, bases loaded. Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. The 1-1.
That's a ball.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. On to rough for 2. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back. Top of inning number 7. Here's the catcher, Joey Bart.
The catcher, Joey Bart.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And now here is Elliot Ramos. Hit on the ground to the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Here's Crawford now, open stance on that left side. Left-hand hitter waits. To third, and that's a fair ball.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Matt Barnes.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And now it's going to be Thairo Estrada. Oh, what a stop. Over to first. On the money. Nice play.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning. And now, Garrett Hampson.
Shortstop, Garrett Hampson.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. That one ripped. And out number 1 on the grab.
Man, that could have been a big swing in this game. Just unlucky at a really unfortunate time right there.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Jazz Chisholm Jr., the next up for the Marlins. Strike 2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Good job to fight that one off. Another 1-2. Oh, great grab on the dive. To first. Got him. Nice play.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy on the mound.
At the plate, Garrett Cooper. 3-1 now. That's in there. Right-handed reliever. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. And the Marlins down quietly, but they're on top 2-0. Ready to begin the 8th. Now the number 2 hitter, Wilmer Flores. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Now here is Darren Ruff. And there's a rocket into the outfield. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
The third baseman, number 7, J.D.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, J.D. Davis. The tying run at the plate. In the air, right field. Can't get there. Base hit. Lead runner around second. Arise. Relay to third. In there. He's safe.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So a change being made at first base. Pinch running here, Blake Sabol. Runners at the corners here, 1 away. And digging in for San Francisco, David Villar. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Chisholm settles under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. He scores. That's a big sacrifice fly. And now they trail by 1.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
New pitcher for the Marlins, number 33. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 33.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Yastrzemski.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Got him! Good job at damage control right there. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Marlins 2 and the Giants 1. Now into the ball game on defense, Blake Sabol. He's the new third baseman. Anthony DeSclafani will take over here.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
Leading off, Luis Arias. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And a pitch.
Yeah. Freaky.
3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here comes a 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Left field. And it drops in. So a man on base to start the inning.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. 1-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Arise on at first, nobody out. Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, didn't go. Kicks and fires. And now it's filled up. Bullpen activity starting up now. Johnny Brebbia up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Here comes a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Three-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Now at the plate, Yuli Gurriel. Here's a 1-1. Out to short. And it gets by him.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Gene Segura, the next up for the Marlins. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. One out. Runners at first and second. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
So first and second with 2 outs. And at the plate for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. First and second, 2 down. Got him. Out number 3. Marlins strand a pair. They lead it 2-1. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tanner Scott. He comes in with a chance for his 2nd save of the season. Well, 1-run game. Now it's the Giants catcher, Joey Bart. A strikeout and a walk. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
No outs. Runner at first. And up next for San Francisco, Elliot Ramos. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball to left. And there's one away. Brandon Crawford, the next Giant to hit. The 1-1. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And here is Tyro Estrada. That one lifted to left. De La Cruz on the move. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Marlins strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, a tight 2-run ball game. Classic pitching and defense in this game. A lot of good execution, and neither team really beat themselves by way of mistakes. But ultimately, it came down to 1 or 2 key plays to make the difference for the win.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.